That's right. Switch 2 has a new mouse control mode. This is so weird. Can I use it on my cat? Yes, I can, but he doesn't want to sit still for that. All right. Is it picking up my microphone? Yes. It says it is, at least. Well, you want to get out, Venom? Okay, can you shut the door behind? No? Okay. All right, 3 minutes in. Bring your love to your stream this Valentine's Day. Is it actually working? Yes, it is. Okay. It was just giving me the blank thumbnail. I wasn't sure. Oh, where was I?
Up and out of troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 7th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
Okay, so Takamaru, Darumi, Shoma, Kako, and Ima aren't even gonna come see us off. They won't be joining the battle. Why would they show up? I don't know. They can at least cheer for us, right? Go get them, guys. Go fight and risk your lives for us because we don't want to. Doesn't sound like a very morale-boosting cheer at all. Close my door. I'm attempting to stream while my sister's in the other room. With a friend. She's entertaining company. Anyway, when is the enemy gonna be showing up? Yeah, I can't talk. Anytime now. Remember what I told you in the bus yesterday about the commander's special traits? Yes, Sir Takumi. I have it all memorized. I fucking left the door open for you to come back in. And now you wait for me to close the door and you can't figure out how to open it. Oh no. You're dumb. Push the door. Push it. Oh my God. My cat is stupid. Okay, bye. He can't figure out how to open the door because the door doesn't open out. And so he can't open the door out. The alarm sounded immediately after you said that.
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
They're here. Take the lead, Takumi.
Huh?
What? You're our leader, aren't you? Don't you have anything to say to your team before they head out into battle? Oh, right. Is everyone ready? Ready when you are. The Holy Jumonji sword is always ready. She ravenously longs to spill the blood of the wicked. I'm ready. I took a whole bunch of anti-nausea pills, so I made this using my own special formula. Efficacy guaranteed. Listen up, Tsubasa, you'll be fine. You got the apocalyptic Maiden of Destruction looking out for you now. Thanks. I trust you. Let's all work together out there. Humanity's counting on us. This isn't just for them, but for ourselves too. We fight for our future. Let's go.
We managed to clear out the minions.
Now we shall deal with the commander.
You mean that person over there? Wait. Who's that?
On the edge of the battlefield, watching us fight, was a figure I didn't recognize.
Is that the commander you guys fought before?
No, that wasn't the one.
Hiroko was right. I never saw that person during the whole of my previous 100 days. I had no idea who they were, but they were not a commander I'd fought before, that's for sure.
Hey, look! There's someone else over there! Is that the one then?
Yes, it is.
That's the commander we faced our first day here. God of the planet, hear my plea and lend me thy strength. Blood of my bond, release!
How is it I can understand him?
Little Black Riding Hood over there hasn't done anything, though.
Little Black Riding Hood?
See that black hood they're wearing? Name fits to a T.
Who is that? Why is someone I've never seen before showing up all of a sudden? Did the timeline change?
Hey, Takumi! Stop staring off into space like some plebeian and start acting like a leader, why don't you?
Yes. Right. Everyone, concentrate your attacks on the giant commander over there first.
Little Black Riding Hood can wait.
Understood.
Well, that was easy.
We did it! We took down the commander! What about Little Black Riding Hood?
I looked around. The mysterious figure had disappeared at some point during the battle.
Who the heck was that anyway?
Mayhaps a passerby who was on their way to the convenience store?
How does a random passerby simply walk onto a highly secured compound like this?
While on the way to the convenience store at that.
More importantly, what should we do about the commander? He's not dead yet.
Sebasta pointed to where Mervrooms lay on the ground, heavily injured but still breathing.
I think he's trying to say something.
Let me see.
Yugamu knelt over the fallen commander. After a quick but surprisingly thorough examination, he spoke up again.
His vocal cords have been crushed. Someone must have hit him right in the throat.
So, he won't be able to talk then.
That's right. Even if he could, it's not like we can understand their language.
That's not true. When he first showed up, he told us his name and stuff. Remember?
I am Mervrum, the paragon of order. In the name of order, I will strike you down. That was what I heard.
He was the one who got struck down in the end. So, back to the topic at hand. What should we do with him?
Why are we even discussing this? We kill him and take his cryptoglobin.
Huh?
To survive to day 100, we must fight and win every single battle that is to come. And for that to happen, we must keep getting stronger.
I am of the same mind.
Take him out, Takumi. Make it quick.
They were all waiting for me to make the call. I hardened my resolve and nodded slowly.
All right, let me do it. Exquisite.
Oh, we're trying again, are we? Hey, there you go. Push the door. Okay, now can we close the door behind ourselves? No? What are you looking at? All right, I'll close the door for you. And he's already looking at the door, trying to get back out. At night, the 8 of us who had fought in the defensive battle held a small victory party in the cafeteria. We discussed who deserved to be crowned MVP and who had the coolest looking finishing moves. Everyone talked and laughed pleasantly as we reviewed the battle together. Even though a fellow comrade had been killed just 2 days ago, the adrenaline rush of victory had us in high spirits. And then they showed up. The 5 members who hadn't taken part in the battle. Hunger pains get the better of your suspicions.
Sorry, but we're not in the business of feeding losers here. None of you did anything to contribute to this victory. Come on, don't be like that. It's just food. What's the big deal?
We ain't here to poach your food.
Then what are you here for?
We're here for my cat to be right in the way.
Just thought it wouldn't be right to not even say thanks, you know?
Thanks for what? Thank you for saving the Academy and us.
Yes, thank you.
From the bottom of my worthless heart, thank you. There's no need to be so formal. I'd rather hear you say you'll help us out in the next battle.
Those are 2 different things.
We still think Mr. Sumino stinks to high heaven.
Ain't gonna lift a finger to help until he can prove his innocence.
Are you serious? No. You have to stay in here now. Holy shit. No. Oh my god. Okay, let me go shut the door behind him again. Jesus.
You have to show us concrete proof that he wasn't the killer. Your stance hasn't changed since last night, then. Basically, you want us to find the real murderer?
Yes, that is, if you can find one. Since Takumi may very well be the culprit. The party ended soon after, and we all went back to our own rooms. When I did the same, I found someone waiting for me there.
Hello, it's been a while.
You, why? No, wait, I get it. You have clues to the identity of the real perpetrator who killed Gaku 2 days ago. And you're here to share them with me, right?
Sadly, that's not what I'm here for. I am aware that one of your friends, Gaku Mariko, was killed by someone. However, I wasn't there when it happened, so I didn't witness the crime. I'm far from omnipresent. While I am able to move instantly to any location I have in mind, I don't have full knowledge of everything that goes on in this academy.
That's too bad. What are you actually here for, then?
To inform you of something. I'll keep it short. I'm not feeling very well right now.
Not feeling well? In what sense?
Right. You can't tell because I'm in this form. Basically, I'm sick.
How'd that happen?
There's a particular space known as blood space in this world. It's a distinct space filled with cryptoglobin energy. However, a malicious aura from the future has been seeping into a certain part of that space. My true form, the baby, is being badly affected by that aura. You are aware the baby's body is also filled with cryptoglobin energy, yes? That is why the malicious aura is also encroaching on the baby's body.
I'm sorry, what exactly are you trying to say?
To put it simply, a source of evil intent from this timeline is invading the baby's body.
Oh, that leaves me more confused than ever. Then what should I do? What can I do to help? Can I bring the baby some medicine? Wait, if a malicious aura is causing this, I should be bringing an exorcist, right?
The only cure is to solve the case in the future that's causing this.
The case in the future? Not what happened to Gaku 2 days ago?
I did mention the malicious aura is coming from the future, didn't I? Solving the case that produces that aura is the cure to this disease. When all is settled, the baby's body should...
Make a full recovery?
Yes. This also means I won't be able to show myself to you for a while. That's what I wanted to tell you today.
So, I won't be able to talk to you for a while.
Please, don't look so sad. This isn't goodbye forever.
It's just...
You must solve this future case yourself, Takumi. Then we will be able to see each other again. I'm counting on you.
With that, the ghost boy disappeared from sight. A future case.
Hey!
What case, though? Wait, does that mean there's gonna be another murder? No. He didn't mention anything about the case being a murder case. I prayed that it would be about something completely different. I never wanted to see something like that again. Days of accumulated stress and fatigue finally got to me, and I ended up sleeping through the morning like a log. When I finally woke up, it was afternoon. In fact, the sun was already sinking into the horizon towards the west. That was the exact moment the shrill sound of sirens blasted all around me. That sound immediately dispelled the heavy fog clouding my brain.
Intruder alert. Defense.
What? Why now? The enemy just came yesterday. Are they attacking us 2 days in a row? And it's only day 8. The next battle should have been on day 17. The timeline was changing. For some reason, it was starting to spiral completely out of control. I better get over to the war room. I rushed frantically out of my room.
Oh, Takumi.
Now you show up. Everyone else is already here. Sorry, I came as quickly as I could. Everyone, as in everyone who took part in the battle yesterday, in case you misunderstood. The Frightened Five won't be showing up today either, I assume. Are you still harping on that? We must go out and meet the enemy forces immediately, Sir Takumi. Yes, of course. Let's do this. Initiate defensive battle.
Time is money, and they've certainly wasted a lot of mine.
I can already feel the nice warm shower waiting for me.
Careful. The battle isn't over yet. Look over there.
Black Riding Hood?
Was the convenience store closed?
Went there yesterday, found it closed, and they're now on their way back. Is that the story you've written for them? How far is this store?
Ignore Little Black Riding Hood and focus on dealing with Pakron first.
Right. Got it.
Oh, I won. That was easy.
Well, that was surprisingly easy.
You're telling me.
The Holy Jumanji sword has not had her fill.
Holy Jumanji?
The Holy Jumanji sword!
We still have to deal with them.
Noseby pointed to where the figure we dubbed Little Black Riding Hood stood. They began walking toward us with slow deliberation. Then they pulled back their hood, revealing
The Supreme Commander. It was her all along.
Who?
The one who's leading the invader army, remember? I told you guys about her before.
At that, the Supreme Commander brought her hand up to her mask.
Among my people, I am known as Veshness, the paragon of hope.
You're vexed about your looks, therefore the mask?
No, I am not.
But you're so much uglier than I am!
Not the best line to spout in this day and age.
More importantly,
How is it you can understand us?
Ah, I see. So you know nothing either. To think I came all this way to scope out the reason behind the change.
What change?
The change that took place several days ago. All of a sudden, my soldiers started gaining immense power. At the same time, we became capable of understanding your language.
we looked at each other in confusion. Kyoshka was the one who spoke up.
Her words confound me, but she would be the chief villain, yes? Should we be able to defeat her, will this war not end immediately? Well then...
That's right. We can end this right here and now.
Such interesting creatures. I had intended to stick to the appointed days and let you entertain me. And, well, I suppose picking off 2 or 3 right now matters not in the grand scheme of things.
Is that a challenge? If so, you're on!
Veshna slowly started walking towards us, getting closer and closer with each ambling step. But before I could do anything...
Hold your horses!
Takemaru! Why are you...
I was watching y'all fight from the rooftop. That ignited a spark in me. And before I knew it, I was here.
Without waiting for a reply, Takemaru turned to face Veshnas.
Hey! You said your name was Veshnas or something? Ain't fair for us all to gang up on you. So how about a one-on-one with me?
Takemaru, that's not a good idea!
Shut up, Marshmallow Face!
Marshmallow?
If you insist, you shall be given an express ticket to the River Styx, where I suppose you could apply to serve as a boat rower.
Save that ticket for yourself, bitch! I hope you packed your bikini. Oh, wait! It just fall right off your flat chest, huh? It's you or me, Veshnas!
Why did that affect her?
Ah!
Takemaru hurtled toward Veshnas on his bike. But the very next moment, Veshnas unleashed a powerful sidekick that sent him flying. She immediately leapt into the air, switched her sword to her other hand, and angled it at the falling Takemaru as she dropped down. When I next opened my eyes, what I saw was the sky. What I felt was a searing pain across my back. I heard the gurgling sound of cryptoglobin gushing out of my body from a wound.
Takumi? Why did you...
Oh, now I remember. My body had moved before my brain did, and made its way to where Veshnis would have landed. I'd thrown myself over Takamaru to shield him from the blade she had pointed at him.
Self-sacrificing acts are such mood dampeners.
You motherfucker!
That strike just confirmed my suspicions. Watching paint dry is going to be more fun than fighting you in your current state. Like kicking a helpless puppy. What is the point of that? I shall grant you the gift of time. Use it well, and gain more power. Perhaps you shall be able to provide more entertainment the next time we meet. Until then... one more thing. I will be taking Pakron's body back with me, lest you desecrate it like you did with Mervrum's corpse the other day.
Desecrate?
You absorbed his cryptoglobin. That is an insult of the highest order amongst our people. Never will I allow it to happen again. Farewell.
The sound of Veshnis' footsteps faded away, and I heard heavy stomping getting closer as the others ran over to me.
Takumi!
Sir Takumi!
Are you okay? Stay with us.
Yeah. Don't worry. I'll be fine.
Takumi?
Takumi!
Takumi!
When I next came to, Nozomi was right in front of me. It was pitch black, and she didn't seem to notice I was awake.
Nozomi.
I called out to her softly. In response, she leapt to her feet with an ear-piercing scream. She scuttled frantically around the room a few times before finally coming to a stop. And then she just stood there in a daze. I watched the entire scene play out before sitting up. Are you sure you should be doing that? What do you mean? Your injuries were so severe, you've been out for 13 days. That means today is... It's day 21. What time is it? Almost time for the nighttime announcement to play, I think. What a horrible time to wake up. I doubt I can fall back asleep now. That's what you're worried about? What are you doing here anyway? Nursing you back to health. For 13 days? No, we've been taking turns. It just happened to be my turn today. I see. Sorry for the trouble. It's no trouble at all. Wait, I need to go tell everyone you're awake. She dashed out of the room immediately after that. Is she going to call everyone here? This room's not nearly big enough for that. I decided to get up and go meet the others instead. A short while later, everyone else came running over frantically. No, not everyone. Only Takamaru and the 8 who had joined the battle on day 8. Takumi! Takumi! Sir Takumi! How are you feeling? At Tsubasa's question, Yugamu marched closer and started poking and prodding at various parts of my body. Eventually... He's good. All is well.
Yo! Takumi's back in business!
You deserve a title belt for this. Nice going. What a relief. Everyone started loudly expressing how happy they were to see me awake. We were seriously considering killing you if you didn't wake up for another 3 days.
Huh?
What? The Revive-O-Matic could have brought you back to life in full health.
None of us wanted to be the one to do the deed.
And that's why we waited to see if you would recover by yourself. Okay. I'm glad that worked out. My lips turned upward into a smile. Where's everyone else? I told them you'd woken up, but they didn't want to come visit. Have those people no heart? Mayhaps they're still of the opinion that Sir Takumi's a killer. Nobody else got killed after that one incident, right? Has to be because the real culprit's already found a way outside the wall of fire. That's one possibility. However, this fact also adds to the case against him. Nobody got killed when Takumi was unconscious. Therefore, Takumi is the killer.
Oh.
That's very likely what the others are thinking. Can't believe this. I shook my head helplessly. It didn't matter. I decided to just put them out of my mind for now.
Huh?
The more important thing is, what happened in the 13 days I was out? Were there any enemy attacks? Only one on day 15. The 8 of us fought him off. Veshna showed up in that battle as well. We blew her to Kingdom Come with the Undying Flame Bomb crafted by Lady Tsubasa. Whoa, that's incredible. Beating Veshnas with just the 8 of you. Everyone had a proud smile on their face. Wait, that means Takamaru fought too?
Do you even need to ask? Really thought I'd just fold my hands and stay on the sidelines after what you did?
So, you're no longer suspicious of me?
For now, I believe you. Sorry about before, by the way. And thanks for doing that for me on day 8. You seriously saved my life.
It's fine. Also, we need to tell you about Nigo. Huh? What happened to him? It's most unfortunate. Nigo, he's gone. What? Why? We got worried, so we went to Second Last Defense Academy to check on him. But the school had been completely destroyed, and Nigo's remains were lying in the debris. We recovered a memory chip with an event log that Tsubasa decrypted for us. Turns out, Nigo self-destructed.
Self-destructed?
He did it to create a massive explosion and kill the invaders during an attack. Oh no. I have a suspicion. The loss of Sirei, his superior officer, may have played a part in that decision as well. Nigo was really attached to that Sirei guy after all. It may have been his plan all along to remain behind and follow him in death. Nigo is such a nice guy. His loss will be greatly felt. A heavy, suffocating silence filled the air. Though it didn't last long, it was broken by the sound of the usual nighttime announcement.
At ease, soldier. You never know. Well then.
And then a few seconds later,
Intruder defense.
oh, hi. I literally just woke up from a coma. They sure know how to pick their timing. Hi, can I help you? Can I help you? Okay, I'll close the door. Don't worry. Don't you, fret yourself there. That is exactly why you'll be sitting this one out. I can't just...
Stuff it. We'll just be fighting hard enough to make up for you.
Stay snug in bed, convalescent. No, I'm fighting too. Why are you being so stubborn? I literally just shut the door. Do not. Oh my god. I'm gonna throw something at you.
Hey!
Because I'm the leader of the Special Defense Unit. Come on, to the war room. I immediately started running. Wait, Takumi. Oh, for goodness sake. Everyone here? Let's do this. Special Defense Unit, move out.
Has your lust for blood and battle been satisfied, my holy Jumanji sword?
No! I need a lot more than this! Give me more blood! More!
Huh, I didn't know the Holy Jumanji sword talked like that.
I'm more concerned about where the commander is!
They couldn't have only sent those minions. The commander must be lurking somewhere.
Oh my! What is all the smoke?
Smoke? Or maybe poison gas?
It's just mist, guys. M-I-S-T.
Fine water droplets floating in the air that's harmless to the human body.
Wait, I remember this mist. The person hiding behind it should be...
Yay! The mist is gone! I can see everything clearly now. Look over there! Is that...
Yes! That's the commander for this battle!
Here we go.
Whew! Victory is ours this time.
That was a tricky enemy.
What are we gonna do with her?
Everyone turned to look at the commander.
Please, don't kill me. My name is Ava, the paragon of nature.
Ava?
I don't know why, but it felt like I had heard that name before.
Please, spare me, for the love of God.
Ava brought her hand up to her mask. In a swift, smooth movement, took it off.
The same as Vashnas.
She looks just like a human.
No need to pay her appearance any mind.
What? Why?
Because she is to be executed. No. Spare me. Please. Please don't kill me. I'll be useful. I can give you lots of intel. I'll give you anything. Just please, spare me.
So the lady insists. Any thoughts?
A dramatic bluff if I have ever seen one. Any intel she provides is bound to be full of fabrications.
No, I would never. I only speak the truth.
I think we should kill her too.
Why?
Surely you understand why we would hesitate to trust the words of the enemy.
You'll say something sweet to suck up to us, and then turn around and betray us the first chance you get.
You're all being so awful! Why won't anyone believe me?
Ava kept pleading with us, her face filled with a woeful expression. Hiriko glanced at her scornfully before speaking up again.
Takumi, you're the leader.
So you decide.
Everyone turned to look at me, waiting for my reply. At that moment, I could suddenly feel extra eyes on me. I traced the source of the sensation to the rooftop, where I could see the 4 other members, Darmi, Shoma, Ima, and Kako. Killing Ava now would make them even more wary of me. After all, their suspicions were rooted in the fact that I had killed Ato. If I did the same thing now, it would undoubtedly cement the image of me as a heartless killer in their minds. I wanted to avoid giving them that impression. No, to be honest, even if those 4 hadn't been watching.
Please, I beg of you. Don't kill me. Don't kill me.
I could never kill someone so earnestly pleading for her life. It just wasn't right. I felt ashamed for even allowing myself to consider deciding the fate of another person through calculating what would benefit me the most. So I looked into the eyes of everyone present and said,
Let Ava live. We'll imprison her here and interrogate her later.
You gotta be shitting me.
You truly believe that to be the best path?
Yes.
I think you will regret this.
I won't. Because I'll hold myself fully responsible for making it work.
Very well. Our leader has spoken.
Thank you. Thank you. Mr. Leader, your name is Takumi, if I remember correctly. I can't thank you enough for this. From the bottom of my heart.
Ava was choking on her words and bawling her eyes out. Next instant, intense pain spread through my back. Forced myself to join the battle when I hadn't fully healed, had reopened the wound. A sharp pain shot up my spine. I crumpled to the ground, unable to exert any strength at all. A hazy veil hung over my mind, blocking me from making out what the others around me were saying. I slowly slipped into sweet, silent serenity. I slowly slipped into sweet, silent serenity. Blech.
Get prepared. Be ready to give your...
I woke up to the familiar sight of Nozomi sitting right in front of me. This time, she noticed right away that I was awake and leapt to her feet with an ear-piercing scream. She scuttled frantically around the room even longer than last time before finally coming to a stop. And then she just stood there in a daze. Watched the entire scene play out before sitting up. Why are you so surprised? Didn't this exact same thing happen before?
But you were out for 13 days the last time. It's only been a little more than 2 days this time. Can you blame me?
That means today is...
Day 24.
What time? Well, I guess I don't need to ask. The morning announcement just played. Nozomi nodded.
Are you feeling better?
I'm fine.
Stop putting on an act, okay? Remember what happened during the last defensive battle?
I do. As long as I don't force myself to fight like that day, I'll be fine, see?
Really?
Yeah. Despite my confident reply, Nozomi still seemed unconvinced. By the way, what happened to Ava after I passed out?
Well, she refused to tell us anything.
What? But she promised to give us intel if we spared her life.
We reminded her about that promise as well, but then she said,
I'm not going to tell you anything because the offer to share intel was made to Takumi, your team leader, not you.
And that's why she's refusing to say anything until you can go talk to her, I guess.
Damn it. What's she trying to pull? Nozomi and I headed to the cafeteria together, where the other 7 who had fought in the battle 3 days ago were gathered. When they saw me, There's a lot of shouting, squealing, cheering, and happy noises as they congratulated me on my recovery. Although it felt a little more subdued than their reactions 3 days ago. Then again, I did wake up from a 13-day coma that time. Still, the celebration went on for quite a while. I ate my first meal, liquids only for now, in a long time while being surrounded by their warm and welcoming voices. I went back to my room for a break. Now then, there was really no question on what I was going to do next. I had to find out who Gaku's real killer is. I didn't believe the real killer was one of us. That meant I had to find a way to prove that the killer was someone from outside the school. In any case, if I could prove my innocence, I could regain the trust of the 4 holdouts. Then they would join the future battles. Guess I should start investigating. I decided it was time to pay everyone a visit and ask questions. What are you guys doing here? My question, the 4 of them tensed up and looked at each other. Nothing in particular. We're just bored, that's all. There are a lot of things we can use to relieve our boredom here. After hearing their reply, I informed them that I was investigating Gaku's murder case. They were taken aback. What? Are you out of your mind? Gaku was killed in the early morning on day 5. Almost 20 days have passed since then. Why now? Because you guys said you wouldn't trust me until I sniffed out the real culprit, remember? Does that mean you're suspicious of us? I didn't say that. It's actually much better if I can prove beyond a shadow of a doubt that we're all innocent. The more people we can confirm are innocent, the sooner we can prove that the killer had never been one of us to begin with, right? I see your point, but I'm afraid that'll be difficult to accomplish. Why? Nobody from Group 1 has a verifiable alibi. Oh, Group 1 as in the original members of the LDA Special Defense Unit. Whereas Group 2 refers to the 5 members from second to last Defense Academy. Wait, Sister Dearest, but you and I have ironclad alibis. Because we were sleeping together in the same room, that doesn't hold any water from an objective point of view. It's just as Hiroko said. The testimony of a sibling doesn't count. Miss Amamiya, you're distrustful of us too? Yeah, who said that? You're jumping the gun here. What if we looked at possible motives? Motives? Like, is there anyone among you who had something against Gaku? Takumi, are you really expecting someone to say yes to a question like that? Besides, as Mr. Genzaki mentioned just now, Mr. Mariko was killed in the early morning of day 5. At that point, we'd only known each other for 4 days. Hardly enough time to develop a grudge deep enough to stab someone that many times over. And that's the truth. Yeah, I guess. That's why I believe there's no point trying to solve this case by looking at motives. That murder was carried out by a lunatic. That's the only way for it to make any sense. Which means the prime suspect would be the craziest lunatic of us all, the man, the myth, the meme himself, Takumi.
Hey!
Why me? Because you killed Mr. Atsuki so easily, just like that. Without any proof. How many times do I have to explain? He betrayed us in another future, and that's why... Would you say that to the police? Would that even hold up in a court of law? I killed him to stop him from carrying out a crime in the future. Does that sound like a good defense to you? It was the same old argument that wasn't worth repeating, so I didn't bother continuing. I simply sighed deeply, shook my head, and left. Hey guys, what are you doing here? Listening to the calming sound of running water and trying to make ourselves as comfortable as possible. Comfortable, huh? What about you? Oh, actually, I told them I was investigating Gaku's murder case. Well, that's got nothing to do with us then, right? That Mariko kid was killed here between 1 and 4 a.m. on day 5. Both of us were at number 2 that day. Oh, just in case, number 2 as in second to last Defense Academy. Whole thing's too long to keep repeating, so I shortened it. We've also taken to calling this place number 1. Although its official name is Last Defense Academy, shortening it to Last sounded strange, so we settled on number 1 instead. Got it, thanks for explaining. Hey, are you suspecting us? Of course not. Actually, it's not completely impossible for one of us from number 2 would have done it. What?
Any of us could have used the school bus to travel to and from here overnight. Oh, now that you mention it. Bedtime is at 11 p.m. Someone could have set off at midnight after everyone else had fallen asleep. If they pushed the bus to its limits, it would have taken about 3 hours to get here. Putting their time of arrival at around 3 a.m. If they only took 30 minutes to finish the job, they could have left number 1 by 3:30 a.m. and returned to number 2, at around 6:30 a.m., just before the morning announcement at 7 a.m. Also, someone from number 2 coming here wouldn't have triggered the Wall of Fire's intruder alert. That's true. Wait, are you telling me this as members of number 2 yourselves? Oh, sorry for shooting my mouth off like that. It's just, you know, the incident doesn't quite feel as real to me because I've never met the victim. Just in case, I asked them what they were doing between 11 p.m. on day 4 and 7 a.m. on day 5. And, as I had expected, their answers were the same. I was sleeping like a log in my room. Me too. Ava's locked inside. What should we do with her? Talk to her. Talk me. You've regained consciousness. Yeah, though battling you is what caused me to faint in the first place. Sorry about that. You actually apologizing to me? Why wouldn't I? You saved my life. I heard you were really standoffish to the others. That wasn't my intention. I merely said I wouldn't be sharing any information if Takumi wasn't here. It was pointless asking Ava for information about Gaku's murder case, so I asked her for information about the enemy instead. I'm here now. Tell me everything useful you know. Useful? Yeah, like the enemy HQ's location, invader types, number of troops, your war strategy. At that, Ava's face suddenly clouded over. I'm sorry, I'm feeling a little unwell. Feigning illness now? Give me a break. Not feigning, it's true. That wasn't what you promised. I came here alone like you asked, okay? Alone? Does it look like there's anyone else with me? No, that's not what I was wondering about. It's just, I never asked you to come alone. All I said was I would talk once Takumi was here. What do you mean? Whatever it is, I do not think I'm able to talk. Please leave me for now. It was clearly feigning illness, but there was nothing I could do to make her talk. Her prison cell was locked. I won't be able to go inside without the key, and it's not like I can force her to spit out the information I wanted, even if I could.
Hey!
This is ridiculous. I cursed and kicked a pebble as I left the courtyard. Grumpy, grumpy. Hideko and Yugamu? What are you guys doing here? Nothing questionable. I just always feel calmer next to dead bodies. That is extremely questionable if you ask me. I do not know why, but I just found myself wanting to come here. Do normal people find themselves wanting to come to a morgue? It's a lot less questionable than coming to the morgue to feel calmer next to dead bodies. Even I can agree with that. Yugamu put his hand over his mouth and giggled. What about you? I told them I was investigating Gaku's murder case. I see. So you're here to re-examine the corpse. I doubt there's anything new to discover. Yeah, but it wouldn't hurt. With that, I started investigating Gaku's dead body again. I didn't make any new discoveries, just like Hiroko said. What was the cause of death? Hemorrhagic shock. How about the murder weapon? A foot-long blade. The shape of the wound seems to indicate a kitchen knife of sorts. Have you found the knife? Not yet. Wait a minute. Why is Yugamu suddenly acting all detective-like? I'm just curious. Don't mind me. Let me see. You already told us the estimated time of death when we were at Second to Last Defense Academy. Yes, between 1 and 4 a.m. on day 5. Before you ask, I was sleeping in my room at that time. What about you, Yugamu? What?
What were you doing between the night of day 4 and the morning of day 5? Is that relevant to the case? I'm just trying to cover all the bases. Please. Needless to say, I was in my room at second to last Defense Academy during that period of time. Or perhaps I should say, I was in dreamland, for I was sleeping like the dead. Right. Why do you ask? Because... Are you hesitating to say it out loud? Then I'll do so on your behalf. Because you're an assassin, Yugamu. Yes. That is certainly a reason to be suspicious. However, I am much chagrined. I do not revel in meaningless murder. Indiscriminate killing goes against my personal code. There's always the possibility that Gaku was someone special to you. Impossible. I've never met this Gaku when he was alive. Of course, I have no evidence to back that statement up. All I can do is plead for you to believe my words. I trust you. I didn't hesitate to answer because I'd seen Yugamu and Gaku's relationship in the previous timeline. There was just no way they'd met each other before this. His statement about not killing meaninglessly was quite possibly true as well. In the previous timeline, Yugamu never killed any of his allies and never showed any indication that he wanted to. Your trust in me is hardening. He smiled a little as he said that. Well, I guess I'm done here then. Thanks for listening to me. After thanking them, I turned around and left. Kurata and Kyoshika, what are you two doing here?
So, this is where this Gaku person was killed?
It was weighing on our minds, and so we came.
Everyone here is such a dimwit that it's highly likely they missed a vital piece of evidence or two.
Oh, so you're here for the same reason I am. Are you investigating the case as well, Sir Takumi? Yeah. Do you want to help me out since you're already here? I want to re-examine the scene of the crime. We searched the room together, but found nothing of note.
Did you investigate this place immediately after the murder took place?
Yes, before we cleaned Gaku's blood off the floor. We didn't find any clues that would bring us closer to the identity of the killer then either. How about the murder weapon? Despite our best efforts, we haven't found it yet. It's not in this classroom or anywhere else on school grounds.
What about the threatening note scribbled on the digital blackboard?
Was it erased? Yeah, it was making us uneasy, so...
That was a stupid thing to do.
We could have used the handwriting to pinpoint the killer. They're not wrong. By the way, there's something I need to ask you. I asked them what they were doing between the night of day 4 and the morning of day 5.
Wait, are you suspicious of us?
Not really, it's just... I was sleeping in my room at second to last Defense Academy, of course.
As was I. In my own room, that is. I cannot believe we're on your list of suspects. Look at me. I am the very epitome of innocence. Hey, what's with that look?
I mean, have you seen yourself? More like the epitome of I've got something to hide.
You're talking about my mask, right? Are you telling me to take it off? No, absolutely not. This mask stays on no matter what anybody...
Right before she finished her sentence, Kyoshika snatched her mask away, revealing Kurata's face. She held the mask up high before throwing it onto the ceiling catwalk.
My mask is gone! My mask! Where did you hide it?
Kurata kept looking around in a panic. It didn't seem like she noticed Kyoshika had thrown the mask away. That didn't really matter. What did matter was her exposed face. It's Kurata. Oh, no. I was just thinking how you look the same in the other timeline, too.
Why would I look different? This is the face I was born with. I know what you're trying to say. This face is too cute to be natural, right? But I swear I never did anything to it. Who cares about that? Where's my mask? I feel naked without it. Don't look at me.
I believe I just saw Sir Takamaru taking your mask somewhere.
That bonehead. Give me my mask back to me, Takamaru.
She dashed out of the room, shrieking away. My, her actions are as adorable as her looks. We gotta let her run around like that for a while. Kyoshika disappeared after saying that. Now alone in the classroom, I doubted I'd learn anything new by sticking around. I guess I should go too.
Tsubasa I get, but what are you doing here, Takamaru?
Because she said she found something cool, duh.
What is it? There's a box of junk inside this garage. I rummaged through it and found this. What's that? It's a voice changer. See that patch thing on the top of the cable? Stick it to your throat and you can use it to freely change your voice to anything you like. You can make it go higher, lower, or smooth as butter. Also, if you have a sample voice recording that's long enough, you can make yourself talk with that voice too. Isn't it cool?
Sure, but what is it even doing here?
I wouldn't know.
Maybe whoever used this place last left it behind.
Who would that be?
How the heck would I know?
What are you doing here, Takumi?
Oh, right. I told them while I was there.
Investigating Gaku's murder, huh?
I think you're looking in the wrong place. We don't have anything new to share.
We're all fast asleep in our rooms when he died. We couldn't have possibly seen or heard anything, or anyone suspicious.
No personal guesses? Like, do you know if anyone had a grudge against Gaku? They turned and looked at each other.
Takumi?
Are you thinking one of us is the killer?
No, that's not it.
I already told you. The culprit is an outsider who's already escaped outside the wall of fire after killing Gaku.
Yeah, that's what I think too. I don't want to be suspicious of anyone else anymore. Ain't gonna make that mistake again.
He's probably referring to the time when he suspected I was the killer. Okay, thanks for sharing your thoughts with me. After saying that, I turned to leave. Hi, hello, I'm here now. Hello, Crunchy. I finished talking with everyone. Sadly, I didn't manage to unearth anything new. While nobody in number 1 had an alibi, they didn't have a motive either. Nothing's changed about this. But the 5 new members from number 2, I realized any of them could have been the culprit. They could have taken the school bus to and from number 1 and 2 overnight. They could also enter without triggering the alarm. All this investigation had done was throw more names onto the suspect list. The murder weapon was still missing, and the killer left no trace at the scene of the crime. In short, there are 0 clues to go on. How do I even continue the investigation like this? You know, when Gaku turned up dead, I was like, oh, are we actually getting the killing game that Darmy wanted? Like, are we gonna actually, like, is it gonna turn into Danganronpa and we're gonna be investigating, collecting clues and stuff? I was preparing sports event stuff. I got home just now. Well, welcome home. I sighed and collapsed into bed. The day drew to a close and night slowly took over.
You never know. Well, then.
Sirei's carefree voice faded away into the darkness, only to be slowly taken over by cold silence. It was in that silence that I found myself heading to a certain place. The courtyard. Where Ava was being held. I went closer to her cage and stopped just in front of it. Takumi, is something wrong? You look very tired. I'm not. You're just imagining things. Well then, why are you here? When Shun was bringing food to me, he told me about Gaku. He also shared a lot of other things with me. I'm aware of your current predicament. You mustn't lie to yourself, Takumi. What? The truth is, you think the killer is among the 12 of you, right? No, I don't. Please, you can be honest with me. I won't tell anyone. I'm the only one you can remove as a suspect because I only arrived here 3 days ago. It's literally impossible for me to have killed Gaku. If I had managed to slip in somehow without triggering the alarm, I wouldn't have stopped at Gaku. In short, I'm the only one in the school that you can trust right now. You've come here because deep inside you know that too. Am I wrong? You may be right. The words spilled out of my mouth before I could stop myself. Couldn't even be sure if I had meant what I said. My heels hurt. I was walking too much, hauling tatami all over the place. What were you doing with tatami mats? You and I are the same, Takumi. I don't trust my allies either. Especially not Veshnes. Why's that?
That battle 3 days ago, she was supposed to send reinforcements for me, but they never came. She was using me as bait. Bait? She nodded and continued talking. She should have seen me being caught from where she was located. But she didn't do anything, because that was her plan all along. Wait a minute, I thought Veshens was dead. That's what everyone else seems to believe. But is it really true? I'm of the opinion she's still alive somewhere out there. Takumi, here's the straight truth. There's a bomb inside my body. The detonator is on a joint on my left-hand pinky finger. Moving in a particular motion triggers an explosion. That's why they blow up. That's why they blow up. I was like so confused why they would just randomly blow up. I thought maybe it was like there was some like deeper connection and they were like reincarnated versions of the SDU members or something. Okay. They blow up. Anyone staying within a 25-yard radius at that time will be blown to smithereens. Please relax. I don't intend on going through with it. If I did, I would have done it a long time ago. Anyway, Veshens ordered me to do this. If you get caught, blow yourself up in front of everyone in the Special Defense Unit. I was not to humiliate myself by becoming a prisoner of war. I was building tatami mat floors for the weekend's championships. Ooh, fun. But you didn't do that. My orders were to detonate in front of everyone. I was to blow up every single member of the Special Defense Unit. I didn't detonate the bomb when you apprehended me because the other 4 members were on the rooftop. I get it now. That's why you wouldn't offer any intel until I came. But you came alone, which defeated the purpose of the request. You were all supposed to come together. That was Veshens' plan, huh? Yes. To allow you to capture me before detonating, taking out everyone in one fell swoop. That's why she didn't send reinforcements. Ava clenched her jaw and lowered her head, her eyes brimming with tears. Okay, I understand the situation better now. Why are you sharing this top-secret plan with me? I wasn't lying when I said that I was feeling unwell this afternoon. It was bothering me that much. I had to choose between lying to you and eventually killing everyone here, or telling you the truth and joining your side. The way that decision made me feel so ill. But in the end, you decided to side with me. Yes, because I could never betray someone who saved my life. One more thing. Your eyes. When I look into them, I sense something familiar. Something familiar? Like a vision of us walking through a desert wasteland and I'm pregnant. Solitude. It dwells within you. Those those lonely eyes were what drew my heart to you. Her eyes weighed heavily on me. Felt like something I was trying desperately to keep hidden had been forcefully exposed. Yet instead of panicking, I felt a strange sense of relief deep inside. I may have been unknowingly putting a barrier between myself and the others because of my suspicions. It truly felt like Ava was the only one I could open up to, because she was the only one I could say with absolute certainty didn't kill Gaku. By the way, aren't you going to ask me about our army? No, I'm not in the mood for that right now. Probably wouldn't remember anything anyway. Then may I ask for a favor? Go on. Please, return my mask to me. Your mask? The mask I was wearing on the battlefield. My people highly value our masks. We consider them as part of us. Without it, I feel exposed. Fine, your mask, right? Yes, thank you so much. Are we going to give her Kurata's mask? After leaving Ava, I went back to my room. I had mixed feelings about our conversation. I say building tatami mat floors, but most of the time was spent on arranging the metals on a table to put on display. Ooh, fancy. A chaotic mix of slight relief, intense guilt, and great confusion.
Hey!
Ah! With a loud cry, I jumped into bed and resigned myself to a sleepless night ahead.
Up and get ready for your 25th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy!
It was very fancy. I've now touched the official Finnish championship medals.
Oh, like the national medals? Oh, I thought this was like a small fry kind of thing. That's impressive. That's bragging rights right there.
Prepare to spend. Be ready to give your.
After waking up to the usual morning announcement, I walked out of my room straight into Tsubasa. Morning, Takumi. Heading to breakfast? Yeah. Hey, can I ask you something? What is it? Do you know what happened to Ava's mask? Ava's mask? Yeah, that thing she was wearing on the battlefield before she revealed her true face. Oh, that. It's being kept somewhere in the garage. Great, thanks. I'll go grab it later. Immediately after saying that, the door to the stairwell flung open and Kyoshike came charging over. She quickly ran over to us with a strained look on her face and said, Something disturbing has been discovered in the classroom on the first floor. Something disturbing? You must come immediately. Everyone else is already on their way. I followed Tsubasa and Kyoshika to the classroom on the first floor, dashing inside upon arrival. Did someone else die? Is there a new message? It very much is bragging rights right there, and I have the photo proof to back it up. Nice. Oh. What? No way. Not again. It was a repeat of day 4. Somebody had used red spray paint to write something on the digital blackboard again. The only difference was the content of the text. This time it said, let's play a killing game. Who found it first? 'Twas I. Upon discovering this foul scene, I immediately set off to inform everybody of it. What were you doing here in the first place? Yeah. Of course. Someone's happy. Yes. Well, I had wished to retrieve Lady Kurata's mask before breakfast. It had been left on the ceiling catwalk since you flung it there yesterday. Kyoshika, you shall pay for this later. Kurata was already wearing her mask. She must have retrieved it before the rest of us came running in. Who would write something like this?
Isn't it obvious?
It's more of a small fry event held alongside the national championships, but they're held at the same sports hall nearly at the same time. Oh, I see. Usually it's like you do the small fry sports events for like, I don't know how Finland is split up. Is it in districts? I'm guessing it's not states. But like, for example, in the United States, every state, like every town would have a championship. And then whoever won that would go on to the region. And then would go on to the state. And fight all the people, like have a championship with all the people that had won in their particular towns and regions. And then it's the country. Then it's the nationals. So they don't happen all at the same time. They happen like within the span of usually a couple months. You're arranging medals for both events. Makes sense.
Same best who wrote the last threat. The same one who killed Gaku.
Are you sure? The handwriting seems a little different.
My dear sister's sharp perception pierces through everything.
So someone else wrote this?
Who? Wait, could it be Ava? No, I don't think that's possible. When I delivered breakfast to her just now, her cage was properly locked. Who has the key? I do. It's the only copy in existence. Also, there's a special IC chip embedded inside that makes it impossible to duplicate.
We can think about the author later. I'm more curious what this killing game is supposed to refer to. Which part of killing game is so hard to understand? It's a game where you kill or be killed. It still doesn't make any sense. Who plays? What are the rules? Where? How? When? Why?
Suddenly Shoma raised his voice. We are a small enough society, a country that we just have nationals. Also, it's a niche enough sport that there's just a threshold of, hey, you have to have achieved this, and you're eligible to participate in the nationals. Oh, nice. I don't know why it keeps resetting, but... Oh! What are you doing? Stop that. Oh, no.
I'm trying to make the chat bigger and it's making it smaller. Stop it. Make the chat bigger so I can actually read it, please. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Why is it doing that? Oh my god. It's making it smaller. I can't read it. Oh my god. Okay, well, I'm just gonna pull the chat up on my phone so I can actually read it. Like, if you wanted to get to the national levels at, let's say, football or ice hockey or a solo sport like skiing, then it's a bigger process. Still, not a win regional stuff level process as far as I know. What sport did you even do? Like, curling with tatami mats? I'm trying to think what sport would be small enough. Everybody, look! There's something on the teacher's desk! This looks like a tape recorder? I guess we should listen to it. Press play and an eerie-sounding voice came out of the recorder.
Hello, Takumi. I would like to play a game.
The game has officially begun. Like the blackboard says, let's all play a killing game together. The name of this game is The Invader Hunt.
The message continued. Anyone willing to participate should...
Anyone?
Nope.
Anyone willing to participate should gather in their leisure lounge at 7 p.m. All who refuse will join the game. To join the game will be eliminated. That is all.
With those eerie words, the voice stopped. Silence prevailed. We could have heard a pin drop. We were all frowning, although nobody said anything. The last note hadn't been a prank. Syria was destroyed and Gaku was murdered. This note could have been written by the same person. His last words especially kept echoing loudly in my mind. All who refuse to join the game will be eliminated. By the way, Kako, you mentioned something about the handwriting of this message being different from the last. Maybe the culprit deliberately changed it. We should keep that possibility in mind.
Too soon to be jumping to conclusions about two different culprits when the MO is the same.
So, Gaku's murderers on the move again? Basically, this could be from the same person who killed Gaku. If so, we might be able to find their true identity by joining the game. But that option came with major risks. The monster who destroyed Sirei and slaughtered Gaku was behind it, after all. Join the game despite the risks, or try to keep everyone safe as possible. I had until 7 p.m. to decide what to do, but it didn't seem prudent to delay our decision until the last minute. We had to stay united, all of us. For that to happen, I had to clearly express my opinion on the matter first, as team leader. What was our best option? Should we join the game or ignore it completely? Thought long and hard about what to say.
and then I made my decision. Team sports, I believe the athletes are scouted with solo. I think it might be a matter of your success in other competitions. Ah, yeah. Also, I'm not going to say the sport name in stream chat. I'm not taking the chance of doxing myself. Oh, yeah. I mean, it's not like anyone watches these streams anyway, but no, I get you. Let's see. So if we join it, we're going to be forced into a killing game. If we refuse, it says we'll be eliminated. It's a matter of principle. This is still a public place. Yeah, I know. I'm gonna say let's do it.
I think I'm going to join the game.
Feeling determined, I voice my intention to participate. Will you all join me in this invader hunt? Oh, no, no, no. Have you lost your mind, Mr. Sumino? Participating in a shady game like this would make us just like Mr. Martico, jumping into the fire and getting stabbed for it. We might end up getting slaughtered just like Gaku. I know it could be dangerous, but I think ignoring the invitation would be even more dangerous. We ought to accept despite the risk.
Hey, Takumi, let's think about this rationally. Who knows what kind of monster is behind this? Anything could happen if we join some insane game like this, man.
Hey!
I'm more than understanding the risks of participating, but I still want to know. I want to know who killed Gaku. I want to know who put us in this situation. I thought things would be different without Eito secretly manipulating us, but apparently I was wrong. Someone had destroyed Sirei and killed Gaku, all in the space of one night. Gaku's death plunged us all into paranoia, and we haven't been able to come together since. Who could possibly be doing this? I already have my theory, of course. Everyone, please, I'm begging you, even if just this once, go along with me. Please, join the game with me. I bowed my head while shouting my pleas, trying to show them how serious I was. But I didn't get the reaction I was hoping for. Sorry, Takumi, I can't. It smells like a trap to me. I'm out too. There's something so vulgar about using a game to encourage murder. A group of strangers all killing each other without any love behind it. It's no better than a hedonistic orgy. I already have my theory, of course. Do share. It's Takumi. Takumi's behind it. Because I don't remember exactly when it was, but someone asked if he was hungry, and he said, "No, I'm not really hungry. I could go for a frog, though." So I think somehow Takumi has a gi in him. I don't know how, but I think somehow he has a gi in him. That would also explain the, right before he started doing that, like right before Gaku died and everything, he was outside looking up at the stars, and then he said that someone jumped from on top of the roof and hit him from behind. What if it was a gi? I think there's a gi in Takumi.
Oh.
Huh? Did someone say orgy? Oh, simmer down, you stupid perv. I'm out too. The audience hates to see a team turn on each other like that. My life might be worthless, but if I die, I won't be able to see my dog Leo again. This is bad. This is really bad. At this rate, I'll be the only one playing. How do I convince everyone that this is the right move? What do I have to do? before I could say anything more.
Are you kidding? Sign me up!
What? I'm gonna play the game. Obviously, I mean, duh. Obviously, a killing game's about to go down either way. Finally, the god of killing games has smiled on me and broken the chains binding me to this pitiful, tedious life. Yeah. Anyway, that's why you're all gonna join. It's mandatory.
Yeah, right. I'm not fucking doing this.
We can't start killing each other. We're here to fight the invaders. Excuse me? If you guys keep acting like such wusses, I won't get my killing game. We need at least a double-digit player count or it's not gonna happen. And I need it to happen. I've been waiting for this my whole life. I'm so sick of this lame tower defense game. I want us to kill each other. Do it. Do it. Do it, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it. We're all gonna do it, right?
Darmy vociferously urged everyone to play. But the more she insisted, the more it turned everyone off.
What utter foolishness. I'm not entertaining this nonsense anymore.
Disgusted, Kurata left the classroom. The others followed soon after.
If you want to kill each other, do it by yourselves.
I won't stand for this. Sister Dearest and I are going back to our rooms. I've always wanted to storm out in a dramatic huff like this.
So cliche.
Yeah, see, but the thing is it's an invader hunt, so I feel like we're not going to kill anyone except for the invader. The person who's, like, behind this, the mastermind. In the end, the only ones left standing in the classroom were...
Huh? What's wrong with them? Not playing like defies the laws of nature.
Myself, Darmy, and Hiriko. Hiriko, are you going to play the game too? I'm shocked. I didn't think you'd have any interest in something like this. Don't misunderstand me. I have no interest at all in the game itself. I just want to make sure.
Huh?
Make sure? Hiriko fell silent, refusing to elaborate. She does tend to be secretive. Well then, the three of us will meet in the leisure lounge tonight. The message said anyone willing to participate should gather in the leisure lounge at 7 p.m. Leisure. Well, with so few participants, it's entirely possible the game will be cancelled.
No, my long-awaited killing game is slipping through my fingers.
Hiriko and I went back to our rooms, leaving Darmy behind to wallow in despair. An invader hunt. I was lying in bed, contemplating this mysterious game that we were supposedly going to play. Why would whoever wrote the message invite us to join a game? What kind of game did they have planned? Was the announcement itself a trap? I was racking my brain, unable to figure out any possible intention behind all this. Until suddenly... A visitor? I opened the door and came face to face with Darmy.
Huh?
Darmy, what's up? Hey, why aren't you saying anything? Darmy continued to stand there, not speaking so much as a single word. 1 minute passed, then 2.
3 people isn't enough.
Finally, she spoke.
A killing game with only 3 people? That's just not gonna work. The joy of a killing game is that there are a ton of participants, and a lot of dying. 3 people do not a massacre make. I mean, forget Royale. That's not even enough of a battle to get excited about. Totally impossible, like way impossible.
She was muttering to herself, but I more or less understood her point. So you're saying there's not enough people to hold a proper killing game?
I've literally been saying that this whole time.
Hey!
Really? I didn't notice. I get the feeling this announcement only exacerbated Darmy's emotional instability.
Normies always do this. They're like so happy to do an athletic meet or a talent show or whatever. But if you suggest a killing game, they're like, ew, no way.
It's probably because they don't want to die. At this rate, I'm not going to get my killing game. Can't have that. If it gets canceled, it's so over. You have to help Takumi. Tell them how important this is and convince them to play. Are you kidding? There's no way they'd listen to me. Even just now, they barely paid any attention to what I had to say. You'll be fine. Just stay in their doorways and keep putting on that peer pressure. They'll cave eventually. You mean like what you're doing to me now? I might be dumb and useless, but even I can handle staging a sit-in. I mean, I did stick around my parents' house for basically my entire life, without ever running away no matter how much my brother and my daddy yelled at me to leave. Though, I guess that was mostly because I didn't have anywhere else to go. What do I even say to that? Okay, you'll be in charge of convincing Takamaru, Shoma, and the twins. Your job is to flip them to willing players before we're supposed to meet. You have to get them to play, no matter what. Darn, he stormed away without giving me a chance to object. Man, why is she so pushy? But now that she's asked, I can't just do nothing. I don't want the game to get canceled either, so I guess I should try to encourage everybody to join. So it's to persuade Takamaru, Shoma, Ima, and Kaku, huh? Of the four, Takamaru seems the most likely to hear me out. He looks like a hard ass, but at his core, he's genuine and kind. He might be willing to listen if he sees that I feel strongly about this. Okay, the first one I'm going to try to convince is Takamaru. That settles that. Now think of a way to get him to join. He's probably against it because he's wary of what might happen. His concerns are valid. The monster who slaughtered Gaku is behind this, after all. I get why he'd want to avoid a confrontation, but if we don't participate, we may never find out who's really behind all this. Can't let that happen. I want to catch whoever killed our friend, no matter what it takes. Gaku might have been a careless, sneaky goofball, but he was one of our own. He didn't deserve to die. I'll never forgive it whoever killed him. I'm gonna find them, and I know Takamaru feels the same. He is more distraught about Gaku's death than he has been in any of the Boxes of Calamity endings. Maybe I should get him to remember how he felt when Gaku was murdered. But how do I do that? How do I get Takamaru fired up again? How do you reignite the rage in someone's heart? No point in trying to figure this out on my own. I should ask around and see if anyone has any ideas. How to get Takamaru fired up? Isn't he always fired up? I mean, is he ever cool or composed? Don't you think he's been holding back a bit too much lately? Normally, I expect him to be the first to jump at the opportunity to do this invader hunt. I mean, even Takamaru has to hold back sometimes. I mean, how many of our friends have died so far? Eito, Gaku, and... even Siri's just a heap of scrap now. What are Siri's remains doing here? I'm connecting what's left of him to the PC in the war room to salvage whatever data I can. I figure if I can access his confidential information, I can learn how to fix the corpse recovery drones. And maybe I'll even be able to get some information on whoever destroyed him. So you're basically doing an autopsy? Yeah. I'm sure even Siri regrets that this happened to him so suddenly. So I feel like I need to make his death mean something at the very least. I felt my chest clench as I stared at Siri's remains. I'll never forgive whoever did this to him. They have to pay. An incredible rage was coursing throughout my body. Tsubasa, do you think I could borrow him? I guess so, but what for? I'm going to show him to Takamaru. The person who did this to Siri was more than likely the same person who murdered Gaku. Takamaru might remember his rage when he sees this. Well, if it isn't the village idiot right on cue. What's wrong with you?
What's your problem all of a sudden? Why are you so angry?
Obviously, because you're a complete and utter moron. You want to play some killing game? You're such an uneducated street rat, I could puke. She's worried about you, Takumi. We were just talking, and we think you're not thinking rationally. Takumi, it's not too late. You can rethink this. I know you have your reasons, but playing such a dangerous game is madness. Even a sick necrophile like you should know a killing game is going too far. Try to rub your pauper brain cells together long enough to generate a spark, and think about why you shouldn't value your freak fetishes over your own life.
She was being unnecessarily cruel, but Kurata was worried about me in her own Kurata way. I appreciate the sentiment, but... Sorry, but I've made up my mind. I gladly accept the risks for a chance to confront Gaku's killer, and nothing would change my mind. Not gonna say that part out loud, though. Don't want them to know what my motives are. Gotta keep it, you know, hush-hush. Takumi, did you bring it? Bring what? My mask. You promised me yesterday. That's right. She asked me to give her mask back to her yesterday. Sorry, Ava. I just don't have time for that right now. No, I've been waiting so long. Takumi, you're going to break your promise to me? You're mocking me because you know I'm just a helpless prisoner. Calm down. I'll be sure to bring it when I'm done. Just wait a bit longer, please. You promise you really will? If you don't, I'll break down crying. She incessantly confirmed again and again that I would actually bring it. That mask must be incredibly important to her. The moment I saw Gaku's body, I had an idea. This should work. I'm sorry, Gaku. I'm gonna have to move your sheet. I pulled down the sheet draped over Gaku's body and came face to face with his brutalized corpse. Then, I took off his jacket. It was splattered with blood and covered in countless holes. The criminal stabbed him over and over with a knife. I felt like I could feel Gaku's pain and agony just by touching his jacket. He won't get away with this. They're gonna pay. It filled my heart with a sense of duty and conviction. If I show this to Takamaru, he'll remember how angry he was when Gaku was murdered. Darmy, what are you doing here? Can't you tell? I'm pretending to be a corpse. Duh. A corpse? If we're gonna play a killing game, then all the useless nobodies like me are probably gonna die first. So I thought I'd better practice being dead. That way I'll be a cool corpse when the time comes. I see. Good luck with that. You should look at Gaku's body in practice too. He's a perfect example of how we're all gonna end up. Yugamu, what are you doing here? I came to chat with that Eito Atsuki guy. I'm terribly intrigued by him. Chat? He's a dead body. Corpses are surprisingly articulate. You can learn so much just by looking at them. I knew the moment I laid eyes on his body. He was a brilliant assassin in his own right. Oh, I would give anything to have met him while he was still alive. So the Sea Ray's death, I'll make whoever did this pay, was funny to me too, because even though I hadn't run into Gi, I was theorizing that Takumi killed Sea Ray as well. Oh, so you hadn't even run into Gi at this point. I was assuming it was going to be multiple Eitos route thing, except the Eito was being more subtle, right? Well, I mean, there is still the fact that I think that Eito is going to show up somewhere in the dead Eito timelines. Because he leapt. He parallel jumped. So he's going to show up in one of these. You wish to know how to ignite the fire in Takamaru's heart. I recommend giving him stickers. Stickers? A while back, I was messing around and put a cute character sticker on Sir Takamaru's custom biker jacket. He's completely overcome with rage. The fuck do you think you're doing to my jacket? That's the window to my soul. If you ever transition, you better damn well call me so I can kick your ass man to man. That's exactly what he screamed at me. If I were to describe his countenance that day, he looked like an angry temple spirit or an active volcano. So indeed, a sticker will set him ablaze. I don't think it had anything to do with the sticker. I think he just got mad you messed with his clothes. This doesn't seem like it's going to be useful, but I'll try to remember it anyway. I didn't know about the Ato time leap either, but that isn't exclusive with the multiple Atos route situation.
No, it's not.
We saw that Veshness and alt timeline Veshness existed at the same time.
That's true. That's true. Did she timeline leap?
And also, we still don't have all the rules for the parallel jumps. Like, do you have to go to a timeline where you don't exist yet? Is the suit partially due to the fact that if you see your other self, they don't recognize you? Takamaru is very serious about his biker jacket. Noted.
How to get Takamaru fired up? Pro wrestling gobs. When you're locked in tight and exchanging pure soul energy with another fighter, your heart will be on fire. Come and experience it for yourself, Takumi. I'll spar with you right now.
Sorry, Moko, but now is not a good...
Too much of a wish to put your button on the line and fight?
Well, yeah. Man, I picked the wrong person to ask. Moving right along. I was going to say Shoma will know something. How to get Takamaru fired up, you ask? Takumi, you're asking the wrong person. My IQ is so low, it's a negative number. I couldn't possibly know. Can you stop the self-deprecation for a second and really think about it? What gets him worked up? I'm sorry. I have no idea. I'm too scared to think about anything. The invader hunt is all I can think about. They want us to kill each other. Shoma's completely terrified. It's pointless trying to question him further. Okay, these should be enough to convince him. Gaku's jacket and Seirei's remains. Holding onto them tightly, I barged into Takamaru's room.
Whoa, Takumi, where's your manners? You can't just let yourself in.
Takamaru, sorry to spring this on you, but I have something I want to show you.
What is this? It's all fucked up and full of holes. Real dirty, too. Covered in dark stains.
That's Gaku's jacket. He was wearing it when he was killed.
When he was killed? You mean these stains are his blood? You asshole! Why would you show me this?
Yeah, I know. Nobody wants to see this. But we can't hide from it. It's got all these holes in it, see? Because he was stabbed with a knife. Over and over, brutally.
That motherfucker stabbed him this many times? God damn it! Gaku must have been in so much pain!
Takamaru's eyes were bloodshot as he stared at the holes in Gaku's clothes. He was shaking with fury. Here's where I get him once and for all. And this is what's left of Seirei. The person who did this was more than likely the same person who murdered Gaku. He might have been a machine, but I know he suffered. He was torn to shreds.
To shreds, you say? Takumi, what the hell are you trying to do here? I know I owe you one, but I won't hesitate to fuck you up if you're just here to mess with the bodies of all our dead friends.
No, that's not it. I just wanted to ask you. I looked Takamaru dead in the eye. It's very likely that whoever is inviting us to play this game is the same person who killed Seirei and Gaku. The killer who did this to our friends is throwing down a challenge. I moved closer to Takamaru. Takamaru, listen to me. Are you sure you want to run away from this game? If you back down now, you might never get another shot at catching whoever did this.
I can't let him get away with this. I'm gonna kill him with my bare hands. They ain't enough of a reason to play this game. What happens to Gaku happens to all of us. Then it's all pointless.
Crap, he's still not angry enough. If I want to get Takamaru to join and he's still on the fence after all this, I'm just gonna have to make him even madder.
Oh, we're doing a persuasion.
I won't let Gaku's killer get away with it. I will get payback. But this ain't the time for that. Whatever this invader hunt shit is, it's obviously a trap. We got no clue what's waiting for us in the leisure lounge. We can't just take up a challenge from a killer.
So just stop trying to convince me. Takumi, you gotta be reasonable. We'll catch whoever murked Gaku the next chance we get.
It's no good, I failed. Can't let Takamaru play cool. Needs to provoke him and get him white hot with anger. Takamaru, let's talk about this again.
I ain't got a problem talking about it. You ain't gonna change my mind.
I won't let Gaku's killer get away with it. I will get payback. But this ain't the time for that. Whatever this invader hunt shit is, it's obviously a trap. We got no clue what's waiting for us in the leisure lounge. We can't just take up a challenge from a killer.
Oh, that works.
So, that biker jacket of yours is just for show, huh?
The fuck did you just say to me?
What are you, deaf? I said a coward like you shouldn't be wearing a jacket like that.
Bastard! You ain't gonna get away with talking about my jacket like that. Sure reflects my whole soul.
It's just like Yoshika said. Takamaru gets upset when you insult his jacket. He's lost his cool. Now's my chance. I'm gonna make him see it my way. Oh my god.
Takumaru, you don't deserve to wear that jacket.
The fuck, man? I ain't called the strongest gang boss that's ever lived for nothing.
You? A gang boss? You don't seem like much of a boss to me at all.
What?
Think about it. You're literally cowering, even though the person who killed your friend is throwing down the gauntlet. I didn't know a gang boss could be such a fair-weather friend and still get any respect.
Oh.
Takamaru is very defensive over his jacket. Yes, he is. Takamaru's face looked nothing short of demonic as he glared at me, but he didn't argue back. Must have hit him where it hurt. He was at a loss for words.
Takumaru,
I bumped my fist against his chest, near his heart.
if you want to show me how a real boss acts, fight with me. Join me. Please, join the game with me.
Oh shit, no, I'm so sorry, Takamaru. No, 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 don't!
If you're gonna bust my balls like that, I guess I can't back down. Fine, I'll do it. I'll join this fucking invader or hunt or whatever it is, and kill the bastard behind all this shit.
My hard work had paid off. Takamaru had finally agreed to join. But I didn't have time to stick around and celebrate. I quickly left Takamaru's room and set off to persuade the others. Since I won over someone as influential as Takamaru, persuading the others went smoothly. Huh? Huh? Takamaru said he'd join? If you got someone as cautious as Mr. Yakushiji to fold, then I guess the game can't be all that dangerous. Yeah, everyone's gonna join? Then I guess I should too. Having successfully won over Ima, Kako, and Shoma, I met the quota Darmi forced on me. And then, night finally came. I arrived at the leisure lounge just before 7 p.m. and found that all the other Special Defense Unit members were already there.
Huh?
We've got quite a group here. Did everybody decide to join the game? Honestly, I never wanted to come, but Darmi rang my doorbell at least 10,000 times. She was so persistent I just gave in. I was eating a snack in the cafeteria when suddenly Lady Darmi snatched my holy Jumonji sword. I pursued the scoundrel in an attempt to retrieve her, when suddenly I found that I'd been lured here. Oh, the holy Jumonji sword is safe and sound if you were concerned. You could say this was a real steal. Yoshika, give that blade of yours to me immediately. I'm gonna snap it in half along with your entire spinal column. Why would you say something so frightening? Wait, what? Lady Karada, you've come too? We were worried when you disappeared so suddenly, so we came here looking for you. Kyoshka, if you worry us like that again, I'll drop a heel right on the crown of your head to teach you a lesson. Oh, for the love of murder. Looks like we've all been tricked into coming here. Darmy seems to have used some pretty underhanded tricks to get everyone to come. Yeah, what a score. This many people killing each other is gonna be so much fun. Alright, it's almost time for the game to start. Who's gonna die first? Maybe me? I sure hope so. Everybody, please kill me. Oh, I made sure to bring all your infusers too. We're all set for the great slaughter to begin. She's so prepared, it's scaring me. Darmy seems thrilled at the idea of us killing each other, but I don't plan on hurting any of my friends. I'm not gonna let anyone else die. That's why I wanted to do this. It's almost time. What kind of person do you think is running this game? I'm kind of excited to see who the bad guy is. Time passed, and finally it was 7 p.m., but...
For fuck's sake. Nothing's happening.
Nobody came. Nothing happened. The leisure lounge was as quiet and peaceful as ever. Maybe the mastermind gave up after they saw a disgusting insect like me was joining. And maybe that whole message was just a prank? Honestly, as anticlimactic as that would be, a safe conclusion like that might be for the best. Darmy seems excited over us killing each other.
And the sky is blue, right? Look, it's getting late. I'm out of here.
No sooner than Takamura said those words, it happened. Suddenly, an ominous sound came from out of nowhere. What is that sound? It's awful. My ears hurt.
The hell? Someone revving a bike engine?
No way. I've never heard an engine make a noise this horrible. Just listening to it is making me... Someone let the bees out. The unidentified sound grew louder and louder. Where's it coming from? We looked around for the source of the sound. That's when we happened to look up at the ceiling. Only to be greeted by an unbelievable sight.
Bees? The hell? They're flying around with a bunch of big-ass bees?
Is that a spacesuit? Wait, no. A diving suit?
A bee parachute? I've never seen such a hideous mode of transport.
Eek! I hate bugs! Someone get me some bug spray stat!
The individual in the spacesuit gradually lowered their altitude. Shit. They'd landed in the Leisure Lounge. Hold on, I gotta find one. Not the bees!
You look fucking ridiculous. Take that helmet off and show us your face.
Is this some Wrestling Federation's mass fighter? Love the costume, but you gotta lose the bees. We need to take this seriously. They might be with the invaders. What if it's a commander? Talk to me. Did you see a commander like this during your first 100 days? No, I never saw anyone like this. We never faced a commander who controlled bees, especially not one in a spacesuit. Hey, who are you? It's only polite to introduce yourself.
Speak up, asshole.
The mysterious person examined our faces without answering. Then, they nodded, seemingly satisfied.
So good to see so many of you.
That's totally Ato.
With so many participants, this killing game is sure to reach a screaming climax.
That's totally Ato. That's the way Ato talks.
The more lives there are to lose, the more spectacular the battle.
Their voice sounded unnatural. Perhaps they were filtering it through a voice changer. Their face was obscured by their mask, too, so there was no guessing their age or gender.
Well done for deciding to join my game. Special Defense Unit maggots. I commend your small act of bravery.
They commended us. Yoshka, they're definitely being sarcastic or trying to provoke us. We're so terribly honored. But who exactly are you? What are you doing at this school? Close enough. Welcome back, Zero from Zero Escape. I was going to say it's Zero.
I'm here to play my game with you, of course. I'm the sponsor of the Invader Hunt. You may call me Sponsor. Treat the title with the respect it deserves.
Sponsor. So this is the person who invited us to play this game. Which means...
Time is precious. I wish to start the game quickly. First, we'll hold the opening ceremony...
Let me ask you one thing first. I yelled over the sponsor, interrupting them mid-sentence. Are you the one who murdered our friend Gaku Mariko? A strange threat was written on the blackboard the day before Gaku's murder. It perfectly matches this order of events. In other words, it was only natural to assume this was the person behind Gaku's death.
Does it really matter who I have or haven't killed? After all, every last one of you will die in this game.
Don't dodge the question. I'm asking if you killed Gaku. Yes or no?
Yes and no. There's no other way for me to answer.
I told you not to dodge them. Attack me, read the room! A sharp voice pierced my eardrums and caused me to cover my ears. Darmy? I've been waiting for this day my entire life. I prayed to the god of killing games every night. Begged to be released from the pointlessness of my life. Begged for me, my parents, my brothers, my teachers, to all die in gratuitous, gory style. My dream is finally about to come true. I'm going to get the killing game I've always wanted. Don't ruin this for me. Don't you dare ruin my dream! I was taken aback by the desperation in her voice.
Aren't you a strange one? Are you that excited for my game?
Like, you don't even know. Tell me all the messed up rules we have to follow.
It motivates me to hear you have such high expectations. Then allow me to explain the rules.
No thank you. Not interested. Kurata interrupted and stepped forward. I have no intention of playing your game. I refuse to even recognize it. You want us to kill each other? I'd never approve of such a vile game.
Don't be so rash, Tomatohead. That vileness is what will make this game interesting. You might enjoy it more than you expect, if you just give it a try. It's not often that you get to the opportunity to unleash your primal urges and kill your fellow man.
I told you I'm not playing. I am the scion of the Osuzuki family, the pinnacle of all Suzukis. It's fine for me to trample on the ignorant masses from up on high, but there's no way in hell I'm allowing someone to try and kill me as if we're equals.
So you refuse to participate?
That goes for at least half of us. There's only the few mental patients here that want to play your deranged game. Attack me. She just called you a mental patient. She means you too.
All who refuse to join the game will be eliminated. I believe I made that very clear.
I believe you did. Kurata glanced down for just a moment. So go ahead and try. All of a sudden she was ready to fight. Pull your filthy eyeballs out of your sockets and watch closely. Behold the Osuzuki family boxing technique. I'm gonna beat you in your ugly costume until you're so swollen, you'll look like you stuck your head in your stupid bee's hive. Kurata assumed a boxing stance and steadily approached the sponsor. Wait, Kurata, don't try to fight them alone. I can handle this by myself. I'm sensing any fighting spirit in this pathetic worm. They have the quintessential pauper aura. All talk and no action. One punch will do it. Ignoring our warnings, Kurata continued to close the distance between the sponsor and herself. Are you about to watch Kurata die again? Hope you like the taste of noble fist. Kurata was about to unleash your deadly uppercut when it happened. Kurata! The bees that had been hovering near the ceiling descended with a terrible cacophony of beating wings. And then... they instantly grabbed Kurata and whisked her high up into the sky.
Put me down! Put me down this instant! These horrible things are so creepy!
Kurata squirmed frantically, but they held onto her tight, refusing to let go. Hydrogen bomb versus coughing baby. I mean, she is really skilled in boxing. But has she never played Pokemon? Fighting types are weak to bug types.
Kurata O Suzuki, I sentence you to being suspended mid-air. What a sight, don't you think? As they say, smoke and fools rise to great heights. You can writhe and suffer for now. I'll ease your pain when the time is right.
Lady Kurata! Give me back my Lady Kurata, you vile insect! Kurata, what do we do? How do we get her back? She's so high up, even my mid-air attacks won't reach her. What do we do now? How can we save Kurata when she's all the way up there? Kaku's sniper rifle might be able to reach, but this Kaku has never used her Hemo Anima before. Right now, there's no way for us to attack the bees up near the ceiling. In that case, we'll just have to attack the person controlling them. Ah! Suddenly I found myself running at full tilt, making a beeline for the sponsor.
A beeline?
I'm not going to lose anybody else. I let that determination take away my fear and carry me forward. I plunged my infuser into my chest as I ran. Give back! I screamed as loud as my voice would let me and swung my sword down on the sponsor. I felt it connect. My blade was going to split them in two. I was so sure it would, and yet...
That tickles. Is that all you've got, Takumi Sumino?
How? The sponsor was completely unharmed.
It's simple. Your power isn't enough to inflict even the slightest scratch on me.
No. This has to be some sort of mistake. This has to be some kind of cheap trick.
Then try again. I won't stop you.
You got some balls, bee fucker. Let's see how long you can give up this tough guy act, huh? I'm joining the fray, Takumi. Combined, our power level is like 2 million. We can get them, guys. We need to save Kurata as soon as possible. Everybody. Even if we can't take the sponsor on alone, we can if we all attack together.
Brace yourself, asshole!
Our breath synchronizing, we all leapt at the sponsor.
Take that!
You blackguard!
You're finished!
Takamaru, Nozomi, Kyoshika, and I unleashed everything we had on the sponsor. We punched, we kicked, we sliced, we pummeled. We tried every attack possible. We used every last ounce of our strength until we had no energy or Hemo Anima to spare. However...
It tickles.
Why don't our attacks do anything?
Are you immortal or some goddamn thing?
You have the endurance of a wrestler to withstand my body slam. No matter how much we attacked, our opponent didn't even flinch. It was far beyond a matter of strength or endurance. They were literally invincible. We can't give up. We must save Lady Kurata. My fellow warriors, just one coordinated attack and...
Enough of the sideshow. The opening ceremony will conclude with Kurata Osuzuki's death.
There was a cruelty in the sponsor's voice, so they pointed to Kurata, still hanging in the air. Oh. Her body was rapidly turning black. Was a swarm of bees draining her cryptoglobin?
Lady Kurata!
Once they sucked everything out of Kurata, the bees dropped her dried up husk on the floor. No! Kurata!
Kurata! No, this can't be happening. Lady Kurata can't be dead.
Don't give up yet. Let's take her to the Revive-O-Matic.
Nozomi, Moko, and Kyoshika lifted up Kurata's corpse and left the leisure lounge, but...
How pointless. How can a body be revived if there isn't a drop of cryptoglobin left in it? How pitiful that she would die before the game even began. She's ruined my schedule. I suppose I'll simply have to postpone the start of the game until tomorrow morning. Return here as soon as you're awake tomorrow. And might I remind you, there's no point in trying to escape. You know now what happens if you refuse to play.
There was nothing we could say. We'd be killed instantly if we tried to resist. Never had any message come through so clearly.
Bummer, Kurata got the opening scene death. Must be nice. She died with so much drama. But it should have happened to me. Well, whatever. The game starts tomorrow, so I'll have plenty of chances to have a nice, gory demise. Wonder how everyone else is gonna die. Who's gonna kill me? There's like so much to look forward to. Yeah.
Darmi's eerie yet strangely innocent cackle rang out across the silent leisure lounge.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and get ready for your 26th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable. To pave the way, be ready to give your...
It's morning. I barely slept last night. Woke up over and over again, seeing Kurata's face when she died in my nightmares. They won't get away with after killing my friends so horribly. If I could, I'd kill them right now. But right now we're too weak. We can't beat them. One poor attempt to revolt and we'd just be massacred. For now, we just have to obey. We just have to play the game. They want us to come back to the leisure lounge when we woke up. I hurried off to the leisure lounge. On my way to the leisure lounge, I came across Nozomi and Moko in the hall. Leisure lounge. Nozomi, are you okay? You're so pale. I couldn't sleep last night. I just can't believe it. Kurata, she's gone. Kurata, I didn't know what to say. What could I do for her after she lost a close friend?
We buried her. Make sure you say goodbye to her later, okay, Takumi?
Yeah, I will. I promise. I promise I will. One of those.
You're not going to get away with killing Kurata. I'll do whatever it takes to avenge her. But now's not the time. They're a bit too strong for us right now. So we're all going to play this game for a little while and wait for our chance. For now, we just have to push all this grief down and grit our teeth. Knowing how to bide your time is an important part of fighting.
Nozomi was barely able to hold steady on her own 2 feet. Moko looked after her as they walked to the leisure lounge. I made a vow to myself as I watched Nozomi walk away. No matter how this game turns out, I'll protect Nozomi to the end. No, not just Nozomi. I won't let anyone else die. Because I came back here to protect them and grab hold of a future where we can find happiness.
At last, I present to you the rules of the Invader Hunt. After I read this message from knowing how to bide your time is an important part of fighting, very true.
Once we were all in the leisure lounge, the sponsor began to explain the rules without any preamble.
The rules are exceedingly simple. All you have to do is hunt the creatures known as invaders. You'll gain points for every invader hunted, which will be tallied. And reflected in the live rankings.
The names of everyone in the room were shown on a screen being held up by two bees.
One round lasts 10 days. The person ranked last at midnight on the 10th day will be executed. Their cryptoglobin drained by my bees.
Executed. Kurata's death was proof that this was no bluff. They could easily kill us all. In short, we need to try and kill as many invaders as possible. I'm glad we don't have to actually kill each other or anything. I mean, not glad, but we're just hunting invaders, then we just keep fighting defensive battles, right?
That's the same shit we were doing already. Or anyway.
Not at all. What you're doing is merely defending your base. Hunting and defending are entirely different. To hunt, you must go out. The playing field is the space outside of the school. You will not receive points for any invaders killed at the school, no matter how many.
We can't get points anywhere in the area shaded red. That's anywhere within school grounds. That means if we want points, we'll have to go hunt down invaders wandering outside. So we're being forced to fight outside of the ring, then. It's too much for a shut-in like me to be forced outside like this. What happens if the invaders attack the school while we're all out there? If a commander strikes when the place is empty, it's the end of the line.
All you need to do is engage them before they infiltrate the school grounds. They say that a good offense is the best defense after all.
Then we can't stray too far from the school. If we're not careful about how many battles we fight out there, we'll end up disqualified for going out of the ring. So we need to hunt in a place where we can quickly return to the school if something happens.
How are you going to track how many invaders we hunt down out there?
You're definitely not counting on an honor system, right? Someone would definitely end up lying about their numbers.
These bees will count your points. Whenever you kill invaders, they will count the points and report them to me.
In other words, these bees will be monitoring our actions while we're playing this game. Are the bees explained at some point? Guess running away isn't going to be an option.
And last but not least, the most important rule of all. You are strictly forbidden from causing me harm while the game is underway.
Any harm to the headmaster?
Anyone who defies me will immediately become food for my bees. Try not to lose your cool.
Rather tyrannical one-sided rule, isn't it? Does this mean we can't resist even if you use violence against us?
Don't worry. I will not lay a finger on any of you. The game will immediately cease if the sponsor harms a participant without just cause.
Oh. Okay. I see. That's important. If there's a way for us to trick sponsor into hurting one of us. In other words, they won't hurt us so long as we do what they say. But you're the one who enforces these rules. If you turn on us, we're completely without recourse.
I intend to run this game as fairly as possible. Otherwise, things will be very boring. I promise not to violate the rules. Please trust me on that.
There's no way we can trust them, but we're in no position to argue.
Now then, that concludes the explanation of the rules. There are plenty of other hidden rules, but I'm not so inclined to give them all away at this juncture. Come up with the strategies on your own. Doing is learning.
The sponsor looked at all of us and shouted.
Special Defense Unit maggots, participants of my game, assume your new roles as proud hunters and claim as many invaders as you can. The invader hunt has hereby officially begun.
Without so much as the moment to prepare, the game was on. But I wasn't sure how I was supposed to handle our newly assigned task. I decided to go back to my room and prepare to leave school grounds. The Invader Hunt is a point-based hunting game. I decided to review the rules of the game. The rules themselves were simple. All we really had to do was hunt invaders. However, the game field was outside school grounds. Even if we killed an invader, if it happened in a school facility or in the schoolyard, it wouldn't count. Basically, no matter what we do in a defensive battle, it wouldn't be worth any points. If we wanted points, we had to go out exploring and hunt down any invaders we came across. But it's way too dangerous to constantly be fighting out there. If we died outside school grounds, the drones wouldn't collect our bodies, and the Revive-O-Matic wouldn't revive us. Death would truly be final. We have to be careful so we don't die. If we want to do that, we should probably form teams. In a team, there'd be someone there to have our backs, and we could look after one another to keep each other alive. We need comrades if we want to survive. Okay, before I go out, I should find someone to partner up with. I decided to go talk with everyone to see if anyone would want to team up with me. Here they go, here they go. For some reason, when I went out onto the roof, everyone was already there. There was no sign of Darumi or Hiriko, but almost everyone else was there. Takumi? Oh, everyone. Great timing. I just figured out a way we can survive this game. Do you mind if we talk? Everyone rushed over to me, and I explained the necessity of forming teams. So I think we should at least be in pairs. Trying to do this solo will just end in game over the moment you take a lethal hit.
Yeah, we were just saying the same thing. We should work on teams, I mean.
We were actually just deciding the teams. In short, we're right in the middle of a draft meeting. Kaku pulled out a piece of paper with the members of each team written on it. The first team is us boys and Sister Dearest. And the second team is all of the girls. We might end up spending a lot of time together from now on, so we thought grouping up by gender would make sense. What we're worried about is Yugamu, who's nowhere to be found. He's a boy, but it's entirely possible he'd like to stick with Miss Kirifuji and Miss Magadori, as he's done up to this point. But if we put Yugamu in Team 2, then we should put Hiriko in Team 1. Miss Shizuhara is very strong, so we were discussing giving preferential negotiating rights to the weaker team. Preferential negotiating rights? This really is like a sports draft. By the way, what team do you want me in? It would make sense if I was in the male center team, but... You have to play alone. Nobody wants you. Oh, what? I was so shocked that my voice withered away mid-exclamation. Why? Why am I the only one being left out? Don't tell me you guys are still suspicious of me. I thought we cleared things up about Gaku. I didn't kill him. It was a sponsor. Isn't that obvious? No, we're all on the same page there. They're definitely the one who killed Mr. Mariko. They destroyed Sirei too. They're behind everything. Then why? Mr. Sumino, have you forgotten? You killed Mr. Atsuki. Sure, but why bring that up again? He was a traitor. He had to go. Even if I grant you that, he was still one of us. If you had a comrade who could kill another comrade without batting an eye, would you want to team up with them in a killing game? No way. You've got to be kidding. But, and whenever you do anything, someone invariably ends up dead.
You're cursed. Do us all a favor and get out of here.
You're more than cursed. You're the Grim Reaper.
The Grim Reaper. It stung, but I couldn't argue. It was true that I was the common denominator in all the deaths so far. I came back to the past and immediately killed Eito. And because I ignored the message on the blackboard on day 4, Gaku was killed the next day. And 2 days ago, I decided to join the game and encouraged everyone to join in with me. And because of that, Kurata died so brutally. No. Like, if you want to blame anyone, I mean, obviously blame sponsor, but also you could blame Darumi, because she's the one who got Kurata to show up in the first place. Kurata was very staunchly against this killing game. If you hadn't convinced us to join this game, Lady Kurata would still be with us. It's all your fault. All of it. Give her back. Give Lady Kurata back to me.
The blood of Lady Kurata is on your hands.
Kyoshika drew closer to me, letting out a pained cry. I couldn't bring myself to meet her eyes, which were now red and swollen from crying. Kyoshika, no. Moko put herself between us and embraced Kyoshika. Blame Takumi won't bring her back. It'll only make it hurt even more. But... Knowing how to swallow your sorrow is part of fighting. We need to be strong right now. I'm sorry, Takumi. Kyoshika understands, I swear. She knows it's not your fault Kurata died. But she has no outlet for her grief, so she's just taking it out on you. I was so shocked I couldn't utter a single word. I had no idea everyone had so much contempt for me. All I ever wanted to do was to make everyone happy. That was why I came back. Where did it all go wrong?
I swear, Lady Luck or Fortune or whatever the hell she's called turned against you the moment you offed Ato. Sheesh. This whole slew of shit speaks for itself. Not even I can help you out here. Sorry, but you're on your own.
Sorry, Takumi. Everyone left one after the other, leaving me all alone on the rooftop. I felt total despair. This was my first time being so obviously and intentionally isolated. I always had Karo by my side in the TRC. My mom and dad were always waiting at the dinner table whenever I went home. But now, here I was, all alone. I would have to face this game of death all by myself. Nobody would ever want to team up with the Grim Reaper. But then, I thought of something. That's right, Hiriko. I saw Hiriko in my mind's eye. On day 5, she took me to second to last Defense Academy. I said we need to bring in a second team to increase our combat power. I can never really tell what she's thinking, but she's a surprisingly caring person. She might be willing to work with me on this. Maybe I should ask Hiriko if she'll team up with me. Feeling a sliver of hope, I decided to stop by Hiriko's room. I was praying hard as I rang her doorbell. Please, Hiriko, you have to answer. If you forsake me too, then it's all over. Maybe my prayers were answered because... Takumi, what do you need this hour? Hiriko, thank goodness you're still here. I was almost tearing up with happiness. I'm so glad you're here. So glad. The moment I met you, you stirred my soul. Can I go back inside? You're creeping me out. No, wait. Just hear me out, please. You're not about to try and tell me about the word of God, are you? No. I explained everything that had just happened. I didn't leave out a single detail. I told her how they called me the Grim Reaper, how no one would team up with me. So, your already very low popularity has now hit rock bottom then. It hurts when you lay it out like that, but in a nutshell, yes. At this rate, I'll have to do the invader hunt all alone. I'm begging you, Hiriko. There's no one else I can trust. Please, team up with me. I lowered my head and pleaded sincerely. I believed that if anyone would lend me a hand to pull me out of my predicament, it would be Hiriko, but I'm afraid I must disappoint you. My hope was crushed. Is there anything I can do to change your mind? If you team up with me, I'll work myself to the bone for you. I promise I'll be useful to you. It's simply not possible. I will not be teaming up with you for this game. Do you think I'm the Grim Reaper too? No, Darmy already took her. Please, I don't believe in that kind of superstitious nonsense. I simply have my own situation to deal with. Besides, I already have a partner. You do? Just then. Darmy? Stupid puppy. I told you not to come out. Go back into your doghouse like a good girl. What's going on? Why is Darmy barking? You know how this one's been an overexcited nuisance since the killing game was announced, right? So I turned her into my dog. I don't understand the slightest. Basically, I used strength to make her submit, and it broke her a little. Come to think of it, Darmy had been unusually quiet during the announcement of the rules. I guess she was already a dog at that point. I have a responsibility to her as her owner, so I'll be playing the game with her. No boys allowed in the Yuri zone. I instinctively fled after being ferociously barked at by Darmy. I guess I'm on my own then. Felt strangely refreshed after being so cleanly rejected. Fine, I'll play by myself. I'll hunt down the invaders on my own and survive all on my own too. Half sulking, I headed for the entrance hall. There was someone unexpected waiting for me when I arrived in the entrance hall.
How pitiful that you must go all alone. Are you going to hunt, or to be hunted?
Huh? Were you waiting here so you could laugh at me?
No, I merely came to give you some information. I failed to mention it earlier, but I've added more fire extinguishers. Now you may go outside at any time. You should all hunt whenever it pleases you.
They're pretty prepared. Oop. How long have they been planning this?
Now then, go out there and hunt. Struggle away from my amusement.
It's dangerous to stray too far from school. Let's try to find invaders as close by as possible. Pretty sure a decent number of invaders were wandering around the school, the city to the south. I'll head over there today. Just as I thought, there was a large number of invaders inhabiting the nearby city. They roamed around the ruins like zombies with no will of their own. They were all just basic cannon fodder. I could defeat them on my own. I sensed a presence and glanced up in the air to see one of the sponsor's bees were tailing me. It must be here to count my points. Okay, here goes. I stifled my breath and slowly crept up on one of the invaders. Time to attack with everything I've got. I wanted to attack, but my legs froze. I couldn't move. Am I scared? I'd fought on my own plenty of times before, but there was a difference between choosing to go it alone and having no alternative. I was going to have to fight alone forever. I was scared of confronting that truth. But I can't just cower forever, can I? Took a deep breath and steeled myself. This time I leapt out in front of the invader.
Ready when you are. Let's do this. This should do it. Let's go. That's it. Got it. Here we go. Yeah. All right, my turn. Got it. Say when. Let's go. Takes more than that. Let's do this. All right. Say when. That's it. I've got this. Let's go. Good to go. Take this! Ready when you are. Not bad. Let's do this. One last strike.
Oh, this is 3 waves. I just realized.
Take care of the rest.
I was already exhausted even though I only killed off a few minions. I can't come back if I die out here. The lingering fear of death weighed heavily on my mind and body. But I couldn't afford to rest. I had to do whatever it took to get more points. Not to mention... Invaders drawn by the sound of fighting were showing up one after the other. They were beginning to surround me. I prepared to face the next battle with scarcely any time to breathe in between.
Let's go. Good to go. Time to use it. Here we go. I've got this. There. Oh, let's go. Got it. My turn. Not gonna cut it. Say when. All right, good to go. That's it. My turn. Good to go. Take this. Say when. Harder. Ha! That's it. My turn.
There we go. I generally forgot defensive stance as a move. Yeah. I usually forget that too. No matter how many I killed, more just keep cropping up. Invaders kept streaming in until I was completely surrounded. They were just mooks, but there were too many of them. My stamina was at its limit.
I wish I wasn't alone.
I needed to toughen up. Just telling myself that wasn't doing anything. For the first time, I truly felt how alone I was. At this rate, I'll die, without anyone ever knowing. Just then.
I'll help you out, Takumi.
I heard a voice and turned around. Standing there was... Oh, Yugamo.
Of course. Showing up uninvited, but sorely needed. It's everybody's beloved Yugamo Omokage.
What are you doing here? Were you trying to score some kills out here too?
We can talk later. Let's take care of these things first. Our first joint effort.
There was something creepy about how he put it, but I was grateful for him in the end. Our breaths synced up, and we began to clean up the swarm of invaders.
I'm good to go.
Ready when you are. Go. Say when.
Here.
I've got this. Take that. My turn. All right, let's go. Got it.
Time for me to move. Kill them all! I'm dead tired. Let's do this! Say when. This should do it. My turn! That's it! Alright, let's go! There! I've got this. Takes more than that. Say when. Good to go. Not bad. Ready when you are. Yeah!
There we go. Actually, no. I won't end.
Here we go.
I'll go again.
Harder.
And get rid of the last enemy.
Ready when you are. Here.
There we go. Is that all of them? Seems so. I don't sense any trace of them. Well thought, Takumi. You're in quite a predicament considering it's the first day. I couldn't believe it. I was shocked to see how they just kept coming. I was almost killed by a bunch of weaklings. Fighting truly isn't something to be done alone. Right. I didn't get to properly thank you. You saved me, Yugamo. Thank you. If you hadn't run into me here, I might have been the first to be eliminated from the invader hunt. Oh, no need to thank me. It wasn't by coincidence that we met here. It wasn't. Yes, I've been following you all morning. You had no idea, did you? Tailing people is one of my specialties. Was he just joking to play off his embarrassment? No, that doesn't seem like what's going on here. He really was following me. Then it makes sense why he showed up at the perfect time to save me. But why? What's the point of following me? Oh, for the love of murder. Don't be so wary of me, Takumi. I'm not going to eat you, alright? Although you look plenty delicious to me. How could I not be wary of an assassin? Yugamu Omikage, the descendant of a family of assassins. I'll come right and ask, why were you following me? I was figuring out my timing. I wanted to come gallantly to your rescue if you found yourself in trouble. Then I'd be able to show you how useful I am. Call it a courtship display. Why is everything you say so creepy? Well, that's the long and short of it. He muttered as he held out his right hand to me.
Takumi, would you team up with me?
He's offering to form a team. It was all I ever wanted in my isolation, but... Why do you want to team up with someone everyone hates? Wouldn't you rather be with Nozomi or Kyoshika or the others? I don't do well in groups. Honestly, I'd rather enjoy my kills alone. But going in alone is too risky. So I thought buddying up with the odd man out would be just the thing. Is that really the only reason? It made sense, but it's hard to decipher his true intentions. I was sure he was planning something, given that he went out of his way to ask me after I'd been ostracized, but... if I turned down his offer, I'd have to hunt alone forever. Well, will you join me or not? What do I do? Should I team up with Yugamu? That's gonna make me choose, yep. Yeah, team up with him. Yeah, I sure hope it does. Well, you're stuck with me for a while then. I shook Yugamu's hand. Whether he could be trusted was beside the point. Whoop. I simply couldn't carry on like this all by myself and for much longer. For now, I would team up with Yugamu. I'm glad to see our hearts are in tune with each other, partner. Want to try for the best couple award while we're at it? Don't think they're giving out awards here. Also, you and I are not a couple. While Yugamu and I are trading quips, we heard it. What the? There was an ear-splitting sound and the earth shook. But it wasn't an earthquake. It felt more like... I sensed a torrential gush of overwhelming energy. Somebody with incredible power is present nearby. Don't tell me commanders are joining the hunt. That would be bad news. Just two of us wouldn't be enough to deal with a commander. A little bit of reconnaissance would go a long way right now. Tiptoe after me as quietly as you can manage, Takumi. Right. We cautiously made our way toward the source of the sound, hiding behind rubble, a piece of rubble along the way. And then, it's Hiriko. Oh.
Hey, you saw that, Mistress Hiriko? My 18th invader kill! How have you been treating them?
The bloodiest brand of carnage only I can dish out. What else? Now save your breath for tearing them from limb to limb. Let those entrails fly. Let the bloodworks explode far and wide.
Okay, but what if they were a couple?
Oh, my Mistress Hiriko! Nobody goes wild as beautifully as you! Your rampaging form electrifies me! You're everything I long to become!
Those two are enjoying this way too much. They aren't hunting anymore. They're straight up massacring every invader they see. It kills me to say this, but I'm afraid we must cede the best couple award to them. Something feels off, though. Hiriko has always been strong, but when did Darmi get so powerful? She hadn't joined any defensive battles before this, and should be woefully unfamiliar with combat. The euphoria of finally being able to take part in a killing game has likely unlocked the latent potential in her hemoanima, making it bloom. That's an unconventional way to unlock latent potential. Why the gripe? Potential is logic-defying by definition. Also, we should totally call it a day and head back now. They've likely already murdered all the invaders in this area anyway. Yeah, we've earned enough points today. Let's go back and rest up for tomorrow. Imagine you actually tracked how many kills you got with each person. So it's like, yeah, Takumi's got like 27 and Yugamu's got like 6. We made our way back and decided to drop by the leisure lounge before returning to our rooms. I don't know, they make a better couple than Eito and Takumi. We checked the leaderboard.
Unsurprisingly, those two are in the top spots. I expect they'll be staying ahead of the pack for a long time to come.
Uh-oh. Shoma's on the bottom. I will be right back. Hydration reminder.
I'm in 3rd place? Honestly, I thought I'd be much lower than that. Well, I did take out quite a number of invaders today. And I'm in 4th. If we keep this up, we won't fall to the bottom of the rankings in the first round, at least.
The first round of this game will last until day 35. Whoever finishes last in each round will be executed. I decided I wouldn't keep tabs on where the others were placed. Ensuring my own survival was more important. And besides...
You're cursed! Do us all a favor and get out of here!
You're more than cursed. You're the Grim Reaper.
The blood of Lady Kurata is on your hands!
Sheesh, this whole slew of mess up shit speaks for itself. Not even I can help you out here.
I shouldn't be letting the people ostracizing me live rent-free in my head anyway. Ugh, what a day. The constant fighting and stress of possible death had strained my mind and body to their limits. I wanted to rest early to recover from the fatigue, but...
Hey!
Care to explain what you're doing in my room? It's just something buddies do, right? And that's what we are. Buddies, partners, bosom chums. It goes without saying we need to be joined at the hip. Join your own hips and get out of here. Come on, bud. Humor me. Pretend we're brainstorming strategies for the rest of the hunt. How about that? This game's more of a marathon than a sprint, so we gotta come up with a long-term plan. Playing it by ear the whole time is bound to lead us to quick and easy deaths. He makes a very good point. Can't you at least make it clear whether you want to be disgusting or discreet? Who would I be if I didn't dabble in a little bit of both? Call me a double dipper if that's what turns you on.
Hey!
In your dreams. After that, we spent several hours discussing strategies for surviving the killing game in the days to come.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
Bedtime already? Time flies when you're having so much fun. If you don't mind, Takumi, we can continue the rest of this conversation in bed. Of course I mind. It's about time you went to your own room. Oh, Takumi. Throwing me out after our exciting intercourse without any pillow talk at all? How cold is your heart?
Hey!
Stone cold. Out. Now. After chasing Yugamu out of my room, I crawled into bed and closed my eyes. I had to grab every second of sleep I could to let my tired body recover, but... Give her back. Give Lady Kurata back to me.
I swear, Lady Luck or Fortune or whatever the hell she's called, turn against you the moment you off Dato.
I will not be teaming up with you for this game. Ugh. Their words from this morning reverberated around my mind, preventing me from slipping into a restful slumber. How did it turn out like this? I came back in time to lead everyone toward a brighter future. So why am I being so despised? What I wouldn't give to return to those happy days. Let today's hunt begin. I trust you're ready, Takumi. Yeah, ready when you are. On day 2 of the invader hunt, we went out to explore the city again, to earn points by hunting down any invaders we can find. Found some right off the bat. Check out that swarm of invaders at 2 o'clock. I turned in the direction Yugamu mentioned and found the invaders lurking behind a ruined building like he said. I don't think they've noticed us yet. Let's get closer and catch them by surprise. Put on your pussy boots and slink behind me, Takumi. Sure. Yagami had clearly adapted well to the rhythm of the game. He knew how to take quick and decisive action to earn points for our continued survival. I, on the other hand, my feelings had yet to catch up to the strange situation of me participating in a killing game with him as my teammate. What was I doing? Why did Yagami propose a partnership in the first place? Was my life even worth living if I had to kick someone else down to do it? There's so many things on my mind, but... Come on, Takumi. Time to sound the death knell for them. I didn't have the luxury of time to think them through. Fighting to survive was the only thing I could afford to do now.
Let's go. Time to use it. Ready when you are. Got it. Good to go. That's it. All right. Let's get to the killing. I can't wait. How about this? Ready when you are. Not bad. My turn.
Here.
Say when. There. Got it. Here we go. Yeah. My turn. Yeah. Here we go. That's it. Let's get to the killing. Quite the feeling. Not bad.
Did we get them all? It's too early to be celebrating. More enemies are waiting in the wings. Invaders approaching at 3 o'clock. They just keep coming. I prepare for the next battle with scarcely any time to breathe in between.
I can't wait. My turn. Let's do this. This should do it. Ready when you are. Here. Oh, I've got this. Yeah. Got it. Good to go. My turn. One last strike. Time for me to move. Experiment time. I can't wait. How about this? Time for me to move. I'm good to go. Here it comes. I can't wait. Stinks, doesn't it? Let's get to the killing. Ha! I'm good to go.
One away.
see how they like this.
That's the first time I've ever used that move.
How's that feel? Time for me to move.
There we go. Fighting outside is tiring. My body resists me whenever I think about how death is permanent out here. You need to relax, Takumi. At this rate, you'll kill yourself first before the enemy has a chance. I don't get it. How are you so calm? You're not even perspiring. I wouldn't be much of a professional assassin if I let every other spot of good murdering get me down now, would I? Hey, what's your secret? How do I kill the enemies efficiently while conserving as much stamina as possible? The secret is your heart. That is to say, your frame of mind. Get it in your head that the act of killing is nothing special at all. Nothing more than mundane work. Mundane work? Like hitting a nail with a hammer. Like turning a screw with a screwdriver. Just dull, repetitive work to be repeated without much thought or physical strength. So basically, I psych myself into believing it's nothing. Does that really work? Anything more concrete? Like a better way to move my body or something? Your body movements are virtually perfect, Takumi. There's nothing to critique. What's left is your mentality, right? Just give it a shot. You've got nothing to lose. Pretend the act of killing is the most boring job in the world. Just dull, repetitive work. Despite my misgivings, I decided to try out Yugamu's suggestion. I crept up to an invader that happened to be meandering about nearby and launched a surprise attack. Without entertaining the fear that threatened to well up from within, I quietly lifted up my sword and brought it down nonchalantly. This was just work, something that had to be done. No need to think too much about it. I went after the next enemy as I repeated those thoughts to myself. Detach yourself. It's just work. Detach yourself. It's just work. Incredible performance, Takumi. It's like you've become another person. Yes, you have an aptitude for killing. I sense it the moment I laid eyes on you. An aptitude for killing? Me? I think you need to get your eyes checked. Might sound strange coming from me, but I wasn't good at such things at all. I tended to miss the obvious, and my reflexes were average at best. I don't have an aptitude for anything. Gifts show up in many different ways. Sometimes they manifest later in life. Later in life? You'll understand one day. Wasn't happy to be left hanging like that, but I knew he would just be evasive if I tried to press the matter, so I didn't. Anyway, we should focus on the hunt for now. Now that I seem to be getting my mind under control, I want to get used to the hunting at one go as well. What? I wanted to get used to the hunting at one go as well. Let's go look for the next group of enemies. Feel like I can take down another 15 before calling it a day. Nah, I think we should call it a day now. We've earned enough points. But I was just getting the hang of it. And that's when it gets dangerous. Everything in moderation, including assassinations. Besides, if we keep on hunting, we'll run into them sooner or later. You okay with that? Them? Just as I was wondering who Yugamu could be talking about.
Over here! This would be our starting point for the hunt today. Don't fall behind, you losers.
I heard a familiar voice coming from somewhere nearby. I quietly made my way toward the voice and peered out from behind some rubble.
I feel like I'm starting to use my humor element better. Not even a commander can stop me now. I think. Confidence is the name of the game, Sister Dearest. You and I both know nothing can stand in the way of our newly awakened powers and strengthened bonds.
Don't start getting carried away, you two. Thinking you're invincible because you learned a thing or two is the best way to die on the battlefield. You little chicks can just stay beneath my big, strong pinions for now. I ain't gonna let any of you die on my watch. I'm gonna protect y'all with my life in the name of Takamaru Yakashiji.
They're hunting here too? Takamaru, Ima, and Kako weren't the only ones. I could see Tsubasa, Nozomi, and the others in the distance as well. Why does fighting invaders outside the academy seem so much more graphic? It's like I'm really killing something alive. And all that blood. So much blood. The feel of that invader I just took down still lingers on my hands. Tsubasa, are you okay? I can give you a back rub if it makes you feel better. I think a big one's coming. Why didn't I bring any barf bags with me? Lady Tsubasa is about to start puking like a fountain in a fancy park. Is there anything we can give her in place of a barf bag? Alas, necessity knows no decorum. Lady Tsubasa, heave into my sheath bag if you must. Are you sure, Kyoshika? Isn't that the Holy Jumonji Sword's pajamas? The Holy Jumonji Sword is a party animal with a soft spot for the ladies. She'll understand. Now come, Lady Tsubasa. Let it all out and hold nothing back. I'll be fine. I pushed everything down with sheer willpower. The roiling stopped. Sorry, guys. I haven't been feeling well since this morning. You don't have to mind me. Go on and get more points for yourselves. You're not supposed to mention that, Tsubasa. Looking out for one another is what teammates do. No wrestler worth their salt abandons their tag partners to get ahead in a match. Loyalty above self. None shall be left behind. It is the way of the warrior. Takamaru was desperately trying to protect Ima and Kako, who weren't used to fighting. Nozomi and the others refused to abandon Tsubasa, even though she was holding them back. They were watching out for each other like true friends. I used to enjoy that sort of relationship with them, too. I could feel my strength rapidly leaving my body. That's right. I've been alienated. What I just saw only served to cement that fact. All those kind and comforting words would never be for me. You look like you're in a lot more pain now than when you were fighting the enemies. That confirms it. Your fatal flaw is that fragile mind of yours. I left the place quietly and made my way back to school, taking care not to be seen by the others. Taking back with me nothing but an armful of distressing thoughts and feelings. I got back to my room earlier than usual, but wasn't in the mood to do anything. Except lie upright on bed and stare long and hard at the ceiling. That's not what? How do you lie upright on bed and stare at the ceiling? How do you lie upright?
You never know when. Well, then.
I suddenly realized it was already night. I knew I should be resting, but bad memories kept surfacing in my mind and pulling me back to wakefulness. Give her back! Give Lady Kurata back to me!
Sorry, but you're on your own.
I'm afraid I must disappoint you. Like I'm being punished just for being alive. The pain of being despised was more excruciating than anything the killing game or defensive battles could inflict on me. In the first 100 days, it wasn't a happy ending by any means, but at least everyone was my friend. The bed is glued to the vertical ceiling. Ah, yes, of course. It wasn't a happy ending by any means, but at least everyone was my friend. We had a barbecue. We set up festival booths. We got testy with each other sometimes, but we always made up in the end. Our bonds became unbreakable. How do I repair our friendship? How? As I was agonizing over this matter. Is that Yugamu? Maybe he wanted to discuss our strategy for tomorrow's hunt. His room is surrounded by vertical ceilings. A wall. Although I honestly wasn't in the mood to talk, it wasn't like I could simply drive away the only friend I had right now. I got up slowly and ambled to the door. When I opened it, I saw... Takamaru. Hiroko. Hiroko? Good. I was just about to kick the door down. What are you doing here? Or rather, are you sure you want to be seen here? I'm jinxed. Nothing good will come out of any association with me. Well, aren't you wallowing in self-pity today? Finally lost your mind after falling out of favor with everyone else. Including you, right? You think so? Yeah, I do. You didn't want to team up with me like all the others. I went through hell and back after you left me in the lurch. Those invaders chased after me and surrounded me. I had no way out. They almost killed me. That wouldn't have happened if you hadn't turned me down. It wasn't Hiroko's fault that I had almost been killed. I knew it in my head, but my heart refused to stop those angry words from spilling out of my mouth. Hiroko said nothing in response to my irrational accusation at first. You're right. I could have handled that better yesterday. You were already crushed by everyone's unkind words and deeds. I should have been more considerate. Yes, Koi. Them being the walls is the joke. Oh! See, here's a token of reconciliation from me to you. She took out a box she'd been holding under her arm and handed it to me. Token of reconciliation? Open it. I think you'll like what you see. It's a gi. I took the box and gingerly lifted the cover. Inside was... What? It was the dead body of a gigantic bee. Is this some sort of sick joke? Oh, wait. This bee. Isn't this one of the sponsors' bees? You killed it? I did. I took advantage of the chaos after Karada was killed to secure one. As a research sample. What sort of research? You can't be this stupid. Research that will help us kill the sponsor and put an end to this travesty of a game. I was dumbfounded by how nonchalantly Hiroko talked about killing the sponsor. Now, Hiroko should recognize the suit that the sponsor's in, right? The sponsor's invincible. We can't kill them the way we are right now. We can, as long as we find a way to deal with the two weapons they wield. Two weapons? The bee is the first. The other is that suit they're wearing. That spacesuit thing? Yes. I believe that suit is the source of their invincible power. She was right. We attacked the fellow with all our might, but didn't manage to even scratch the suit. The outfit clearly had some special powers attached to it. How confident are you of finding something? My research on the suit is already in progress, and I expect to discover its weaknesses in the very near future. Really? However, I'm too deeply involved in researching the suit to spare time for anything else. I've not done anything about that bee or the identity of the sponsor yet. And you're bringing me on board to deal with the lack of manpower. Something like that. So, are you willing to join me in my quest to bring down the sponsor? If that were truly possible, I'd be more than happy to give her as much help as she needed. There are some things that were bothering me. If you wanted my help, why'd you turn me down yesterday when I asked to team up? Then you wouldn't have had to come over again today to do this. The question is if she... Ooh. Question is if she remembers in this timeline, should we even attempt to explain it to Takumi? It's far easier for her to just pretend she doesn't know what it is. Oh, she's obviously pretending to not know what it is. Like, of course. So, am I right in assuming, and you don't need to answer this if it's a spoiler or something, but where is it? Here. This story log. Am I right in assuming that this timeline is going to actually acknowledge the other timelines? Because, like, the fact that I need to get certain other endings means either they, for meta reason, they're like, hey, we don't want to spoil this. Or they're like, yeah, no, this one's actually going to deal with other timelines. And so you need to have seen these other endings in order to fully comprehend what's going on. Where are your brains? Try to remember what my exact words were. I will not be teaming up with you for this game. Surely you understand the implication that I will be teaming up with you outside of the game instead. Oh, sorry. I guess I couldn't see past that big bush you were beating around. You've been nothing but dismissive of me so far. When I was alienated, you didn't try to take my side. Just so we're clear, this doesn't mean we trust you or anything. Yes, I do think I could have handled that better, but can you blame me? I was still trying to figure out if I could trust the person you are right now. The person I am right now. It sounded like there was a deeper meaning to her statement, but I decided this wasn't the time or place to pursue it. The Takumi Sumino that I know is essentially a good person. He cherishes his friends, has a strong sense of justice, and possesses good leadership qualities. Someone worthy of my trust. However, you killed Eito on the night of day 2. A would-be traitor who had yet to do anything out of line. Yeah, because he would have killed you otherwise. That created some doubts in me. I mean, from what you've seen from the route, yeah, I don't think it's a spoiler to say that you have to know what happens in those endings before continuing. Yeah. Okay, I thought so. So, you've been keeping quiet this entire goddamn time when I'm constantly bitching about the fact that they never acknowledge the other timelines. Knowing that there was a timeline where they acknowledge the other timelines. Knowing I would get there eventually. Impressive. I had to wonder if the Takumi I'm seeing right now is the Takumi I know. That is why I've been assessing you from a slight distance. To see whether you, the person you are right now, can be trusted. It's starting to make sense now. Like why she wanted to come with me to the second to last defense academy when I went there. She wanted to use the opportunity to ascertain my humanity. We can chat later. Let's be on our way. I couldn't find a definitive answer to my question. Until that day. When the game sponsor appeared and fatally wounded Kurata. You were the first to attack that unknown enemy in order to save her, with no care about what might happen to yourself. I mean, I'm just sort of
inserting myself to the mindset I had while playing the specific part you're at and channeling that. That's fair enough. I appreciate that. That's nice that you are like inserting yourself into like, okay, this is how much knowledge Koi has right now. So this is how much knowledge I'm going to like access in my memory. You were like a ray of light back then, and that's when I was convinced.
You are the Takumi I know. The same kind-hearted Takumi Sumino, with the most disheveled and generic mug, who always puts his friends above himself.
My tears threatened to spill over despite myself. I think there was someone who still had so much faith in me after being called the Grim Reaper by everyone else. The currency that was playing this route had no clue what was going on in the story lock route. Oh, I see. You did this before the story lock, huh? Oh yeah, that's right. You said that you had gotten all the endings that you needed for the story lock, and so it just skipped right past it. There, I said it. Now are you willing to work with me to bring down the sponsor? I'm not taking no for an answer. Wasn't as cold-hearted as to say no to someone who had just bared so much of their heart to me. However, you know I want nothing more than to do just that, but I'm already in a team with Yugamu. What should we do about him? He's welcome to join us. His knowledge in biology will be very helpful in analyzing the body of that bee. He may not want to go against his sponsor, though. When it comes to killing someone, he tends to err on the side of discretion and deliberation. That's where your leadership abilities come into play. Leader... what? You've just been appointed the leader of the Anti-Sponsor Alliance. Hang on a minute. Shouldn't the one who suggested the partnership in the first place be responsible for taking the lead? And you know I'm not the leader type. Barking orders is just not my kind of thing. Yeah, I was told to stay away from that route, the box routes, and the serial battles routes. And so I done everything on the killing Ato side. Oh. Huh. I mean, yeah, the box routes definitely, like the story lock route is locked. The box routes are what introduces the fact that Hiroko is a time jumper. But the serial battles route, what did we... Was there important information that we learned on the serial battles route? That was the one where we... Which one was that? Which one was the serial battles route? Veshness route. Retsnam route. This is the route I'm on now. Coming of age route. Serial battles route has commanders jumping in from other timeline. It what? Oh, serial battles route was the one where Veshness jumped in from the other timeline. Okay. And confirming that's how they did it too. Okay. God. Like, at the end of all this, I want to go through and, like, rank all of the endings in the gallery. But I'm going to have forgotten, because there's so many goddamn endings and routes. I'm going to have forgotten everything by that point. Excuse me? You expect me to believe you after all that tyranny you displayed in the previous 100 days? I'll leave the convincing to you, leader. The Anti-Sponsor Alliance will turn the situation around. Defeating the invincible sponsor of this game. It sounded impossible, but being told we could do this by Hiroko of all people somehow felt like we really could. You've already made your tier list? Did you use an actual, like, tier list maker? Because if so, could I get a link to that once I'm done with all this? Because I would love to actually have a tier list.
It's very biased, not objective at all, but that's what this sort of rankings tend to be. Yeah. Use a tier list maker. Yes, I'll drop the link. Thank you. Maybe the others would have a better opinion of me if I played a part in taking down the sponsor. Maybe we could become friends again. I fell asleep clinging to that small ray of hope that had lighted up in my heart. Lit up. Good grammar there, Takumi. Excellent grammar. We're still at 60 endings. An alliance? Sure, sign me up. Yugamu agreed to join the anti-sponsor alliance so readily I almost felt disappointed. That's it? You're not going to think about it a little more? We're going up against someone virtually invincible, you know. It's a risky gamble that may very well end in our own deaths. Same amount of risk we're facing if we continue playing this game, right? We may not end up in last place during the first round. But what about the second? What about the third, the fourth, and so on? We'd be completely worn out by then. Would we be able to drive away any commanders who chose to launch an attack during that time? Either way, our strength will slowly be sapped away. Exactly. None of the others have noticed yet. We're standing at the crossroads of destiny right now. Either we break free of the situation either by defeating the sponsor or get slowly tortured to death as the game drags on. So you can imagine how grateful I am to Hiroko for taking the lead and revolting against the status quo. The thing is... His expression darkened. Uh-oh. I honestly, low-key, would want to rank all 100 endings 100 in Route 0, right? They feel like that would just be half Crunchy just bashing head at the game. Just go, hey, this is a bad ending. This happens. It's contrived. I don't like it. Or this is the Box of Blessings route. Nothing happens. Like, yeah, like, the Box of Blessings definitely got some wind taken out of its sails when it's like, hey, and everyone's magically alive again. Moko is blatantly aphobic in this, and I do take offense. This ending is literally just incest. This ending is Cult of Takumi ending, right? I mean, fair enough. Everyone's going to have a different tier list. That's the point of the tier list. I have one major cause of concern with this alliance. What's that? Hiroko's current teammate, Darmi. She's made no secret of how much she loves killing games. Hard to believe she'd be sympathetic to our quest to put an end to this game. You know what I mean? I'm sure Hiroko will find a clever way to hide it from her or something. She said as much last night. What does Darmi think about this plan? Killing the sponsor and the game. She may get mad because she loves her killing game so much. I'm keeping it a secret from her. She's merely my in-game partner, that's all. I was never going to let her join the anti-sponsor alliance. Incomprehensible. Why even bother teaming up with her in the first place? I'm sure she has her reasons that she won't reveal even if we pressed. Well, it's a good cover. Because if she's all gung-ho about the killing game, and she's teamed up with the person who's loving the killing game, then the sponsor's not going to, like, suspect that she might be going against them. This ending is from the redacted route. It makes no sense, and the game addresses it never again. Ah yes, femme fatale, thy name is Hiroko. Not that I approve of the allies keeping secrets from each other. You speak for yourself. Point taken. We'll put Darmi on the back burner for now. So what exactly are we expected to do? Good question. Our top priority is to earn as many points as possible. The plan immediately falls apart if anyone in this alliance gets executed in the first round. Stay in a rank that safeguards you from that outcome. Understood. Safety first. Basically, focus on the hunt in the morning and anti-sponsor alliance activities in the afternoon. Your role in the alliance is... I want the anatomy and abilities of the Speed to be thoroughly analyzed. This will primarily be Yugamu's job since he's so good at dissection. Like, a friend of mine who has been eyeing the game asked me how many endings is worth it. My answer to that was 12. Technically 13 because one more ending is required for the story lock route. The ending count includes Route 0. Wow. Like, yeah, a lot of them are kind of like fluff and filler. Conspiracy route. But this game has a lot of misses for me. Understandable. Like, I know for a fact that you didn't like the romance route. Ugh. You made that abundantly clear last episode. Good? You mean fabulous. I'm dying to get my hands on those bee remains already. By the way, what's your role? Talk to me. I want you to investigate the identity of the sponsor. Focus on whether they're an invader or not. How exactly am I going to do that? Look up books in the library or something? Horses for courses and all that jazz, right? Best person to ask about invaders would be an invader herself. So Ava, then. Yeah, Hiriko passed me the key to the cage in the courtyard and said she'll leave the interrogation to me. How about we give her back her goddamn mask? Romance route was 3 hours of wasted time for me. Somehow not the worst, though. Worst one was 12 hours of a total slog. Is it one of the 12 hours I've gone through? I remember there was an ending that you really didn't like. I think it was in the coming of age route, which is somewhere around here. This one. I can't look at the endings. I can't see what the endings are. But I want to say it was one of the coming of age route endings that you really didn't like. Oh yeah, it was the one where we didn't absorb Nozomi's hemoanima. And then the pins, like, gave us the power of friendship and it went all fucking anime and shit. It's not one of the 12 hours you've gone through. Yes, I still hate the power of friendship ending. That at least tried. The one I can dismantle critically. The route... I can't even... The route is... As in the 12-hour slog route. Yeah, I'm curious about which route that is. It's not one I've done yet. Okay. You think she'll be cooperative? She's a former commander we captured and imprisoned. I doubt she'll betray her companion so easily. I know. Let me tag along. I'm quite the killer torturer if I do say so myself. No, you stay far, far away from her. And wipe that drool off your face. It wasn't easy for me to build some semblance of a friendly relationship with Ava, and I wasn't about to let this lunatic flush that down the proverbial toilet. Acknowledged. I'll follow Hiriko's general directions as instructed. It means going out there to earn some invader points right now. You ready, Takumi? Yeah, ready when you are. We took out our weapons and went around attacking the invaders loitering in the ruins. You'll know when you found the route. I had to guess you'll also end up thinking it's a slog. Oh, really? I mean, there's been a couple that I'm like, oh my god, like, it's just scene after scene after scene. We're just going through. Oh my god, nothing's happening. I applied Igama's advice from yesterday about treating the killings as mundane work. Lifting up my sword quietly. And bringing it down nonchalantly. It's just work, I kept repeating to myself in my head. Detach yourself. It's just work. Detach yourself. It's just work. Imagine if the different endings and the different routes you had, like, it made it so that, like, because you went through this route and you learned how to detach yourself, it makes it so that, like, you don't get, like, you get like an extra AP, or you don't get exhausted when you use your super move or something. It doesn't feel like a route that you'd particularly enjoy. Oh boy. And yeah, this game has a really bad case of not respecting our time. No, that sponsor isn't one of us. When asked Ava about the sponsor's identity, she flatly rejected the possibility of them being an invader. Absolutely impossible. I can stake my life on it. You must have solid proof to be so sure. The proof is in the strangeness of their abilities. If they were truly one of our ilk, they wouldn't be using blood-sucking bees to fight. What do you mean? Bees are taboo in your religion or something? Not the bee, the blood-sucking. The absorption of divine blood is strictly prohibited in our commandments. Divine blood? Meaning the cryptoglobin running in our veins? Absorbing cryptoglobin was prohibited. It reminded me of something similar I had heard during my previous 100 days. Hemoanima, or cryptoglobin, was it? Or, no, sorry, this is Ema. Hemoanima, or cryptoglobin, was it? Absorbing cryptoglobin is a taboo of the highest order. Which proved that the sponsor of this game couldn't have been an invader, since they absorbed Kurata's cryptoglobin. First of all, if the hosts were one of us, why would they organize a game to hunt down their own kind? Huh? Yeah, good point. It didn't make sense for an invader to urge the enemy to hunt down other invaders. Like, the game has a lot of nice ideas. The game usually doesn't really do anything with them, so they end up being mostly route-specific gimmicks. Yeah, there's been a lot of, like, there's no... This my main complaint with the game is that there's no carryover. There's no carryover between different routes. And so it's like, okay, you're in the Cult of Takumi route, which means now you're, like, everyone acts this way. And now you're in the Coming of Age route, so now everyone acts this way, and you do this thing. However, this did complicate matters. If the sponsor was neither Special Defense Unit nor School Invader, did that mean they were an unknown third party? By the way, Takumi, if you don't mind me asking, where the fuck is my mask? Ava suddenly changed the subject. Remember that favor I asked for the other day? Did you bring it for me? Bring what? God damn it, Takumi. You know, my mask? You promised me you'd return it to me. Right, she did ask me for her mask a while back. Please, return my mask to me. Your mask? The mask I was wearing on the battlefield. My people highly value our masks. We consider them as a part of us. The mask was really important to her, as much as I'd like to give it back to her right now. I'm sorry, Ava. I'm gonna have to go back on that promise. You'll have to bury your face for a little while longer. Why? Why are you being so mean to me? She grabbed hold of the cage bars as she protested, tears welling up in her eyes. Exposing our plain faces is as embarrassing as walking around outside without clothing. Do you enjoy humiliating me so much? This is prisoner abuse. Wait, calm down. I'm not trying to be mean, but it's just the timing's not right. What do you mean the timing's not right? The mask is a symbol of your identity as commander, right? Wearing it will make everyone realize that you're also a target of the invader hunt. As a commander, it was most likely one of the targets of this game. Takumi. She's not a target of the fucking game because she's in the school grounds. No one would get any points for killing her. Her death would likely result in a lot of points. She's on school grounds! If anyone realized that, she was bound to be murdered sooner or later. Hey! I can't give you back your mask in order to keep... I can't give you back your mask in order to keep you safe, that's all. Holy shit. Takumi is a fucking moron. No carry on between routes. Welcome. You're right here with me trying to order a milkshake at a Home Depot. I say that, but the game does have a lot of legitimate criticism that should be acknowledged. Oh yeah, it's definitely got flaws. But, like, I'm saying that my main issue, the thing that I keep coming back to, is the fact that there's no carryover.
Like, I get why there's not. It's really fucking intensive. Especially with 100 endings. The game would have to be, like, at least triple the size. In order for them to have, like, made it so that it could actually, like, check to see if you've gone through certain routes and stuff. Oh, yeah, the ordering a milkshake at a Home Depot is a metaphor. Yes, I understand that. Thank you. I get it. You're saying I'm asking for something that isn't even going to be offered here, and I'm just kind of shouting into the void. Yeah, Takumi is being a fucking moron. Again. I can protect myself. I'm not known as a hero among my people for nothing. But you can't use any of your powers when you're inside this prison. You'd be like a sitting duck. But... Look, you have to just accept it. I'm not about to sit around and watch you get killed. You're not getting your mask back no matter what. Ava looked entirely unconvinced, and it seemed like she was about to protest again, but... This is awful. She sighed deeply in what sounded like resignation to me. Hey, cheer up. Once the game is over, you can have your mask back, okay? A maskless life isn't that bad once in a while, see? No risk of heat damage to your face. I'm very sorry. She ignored my encouragements and apologies in favor of glaring at me through half-lidded eyes.
You're so useless. Can't even fetch a simple mask for me?
I thought I'd been imagining things. Did she just whisper something really out of character for her? Ava? Sorry, can you repeat that again? Did I hear you calling me useless? Oh, do you have a problem with me speaking the truth now? I can go on, you know.
Takumi's a gibbering idiot! The enemy of all maidenkind! Downright pervert! I'll sue you for prisoner abuse one day.
Ava had done a complete about-face. What could have transformed that sweet, docile lady from just now into this sharp-tongued witch? I'm guessing these are your true colors, huh? Yes, I'm done playing nice. I know I won't be getting anything out of you. This is the pits of the pits. After all that hard work, I didn't even get to see a glimpse of my mask. Why don't you just give it back already? The shock of not being able to get her mask back made Ava burst into tears. Like, seriously. Takumi is a goddamn idiot. It comes from a Tumblr post where people are complaining that tragedy stories have bad endings, or lighthearted rom-coms aren't dark and often used for criticism that really shouldn't be expectation. Yeah, no, that makes sense. That's like ordering a milkshake at a Home Depot. Though, with this game and Uchikoshi's track record, assuming that the game has some carry-on between routes is reasonable. Right? Like, I would think that there would be some carryover, and there is in one route so far. There's some carryover. Everything else, it's like the carryover is just mysteries that you might have the answer to from other routes. Like, what is that suit? What is a gi? She'd been putting on an act all this time. I was astonished by that fact and annoyed by her hurtful accusations, but... What am I supposed to do now? I couldn't muster up the anger to chide her as she wept sadly. She was like mentally strained. She was likely mentally strained from the stress of being held in the middle of an enemy stronghold. No wonder everyone hates me. I quietly left the courtyard so as not to agitate Ava any further. After that, I returned to my room and organized the information I'd gotten out of Ava in a notebook. And then, once night fell...
Head Please, soldiers. It's tough. You never will then.
The bedtime announcement played. By rights, we should all be turning off the lights and jumping into bed right now, but the Alliance meeting shall now begin. We'll take turns to share our findings on the day of the day with each other. Oh my god, I can't read. It had been decided that the Anti-Sponsor Alliance would be holding nightly meetings in my room to exchange information starting from tonight. You start first, Takumi. Learn anything new about the identity of the sponsor? Yes, according to what Ava told me. I shared the results of my investigation with everyone. About how the bee could not have been a weapon of an invader. That blood-sucking was taboo to the invaders, so the sponsor couldn't have been one, since they sucked Kurata's blood. How I'm a goddamn idiot and just keep putting off giving her back her mask. In conclusion, it's quite likely the sponsor is an unknown third party, unrelated to us or the school invaders. That's all from me. We're already having enough trouble with the invaders, and now there's a third party? This is highly displeasing. The thing is, too, that the game teases these between routes connections, but rarely commits. Yeah. Because, like, I was wondering in the Serial Battles route if Retsunon was involved in the Commander revivals, but the possibility was never brought up. Yeah! I was thinking about that when the Commanders came back. And I'm like, what? My first thought was, oh, maybe they're using Retsunon. I don't even know if I mentioned it. But yeah, I was like, maybe they're using Retsunon to bring them back. Be that as it may, I must commend you for a job well done. That was remarkable work for a person of your intelligence. Thanks, but can I get something other than a backhanded compliment once in a while? It's like, I was wondering if the serial... Yeah, no, I just read that. Yeah, maybe it was Retsunon. Like, it could have been Retsunon, it could have been time leaping, but either one, it would have been a different timeline, like knowledge that you're using. I'll work on it if I feel like it. So that's a no. Allow me to go next. After dismembering the dead bee and investigating its anatomy, I made several discoveries. First of all, the bee was modeled after a type of parasitic wasp. A horrible species that parasitizes the bodies of butterfly larvae and feeds off their innards. Basically, that bee was simply a scaled-up version of a parasitic wasp. There's just one major difference between this bee and an actual parasitic wasp. Bees and hornets usually use their stingers to inject poison into an enemy's body. This giant bee, however, uses it to suck stuff out. Or multiple Ato's route has Ato's hemoenema absorbing, leading into mind control. Well, we can see that that's not really happening on the kill Ato side either. Yeah, I was waiting for that. Like, when he, like, I think right after he killed Ato, he went to bed that night, and he was, like, starting to have doubts and stuff. And I'm like, oh, yeah, because when he absorbs Ato's hemoenema, he ends up, like, seeing Ato everywhere, and having the multiple Atos and the Ato hunt and all that fun stuff. But it hasn't happened yet. It's weird. It's like, these are separate timelines, but they're, like, completely separate. But at the same time, they have carryover between them. It's weird. Like a blood-collecting device of sorts. It works more like a mosquito stinger. We all saw the bee use it to suck the blood out of Kurata. Yes, and she was drained in a few seconds. A testament to the strength of its suction. But it does bring up another question. The body of the bee has nowhere to store the blood it sucks. So where did Kurata's blood disappear to? Maybe it was warped to another place instantly? It's likely that's what happened. What's happening? Maybe it's designed to transfer all the nutrients it sucks up into the sponsor's stomach. In other words, the sponsor's using the bees to consume cryptoglobin. Just a hypothesis. If that turned out to be true, it would mean the sponsor absorbed Kurata's blood. Ugh. The thought of my friend's blood being used as food sparked an intense rage within me. And that's all I've got. Let's hear what Hiriko has to say now. Any progress on that suit the sponsor's wearing? Yes, I'd venture to say there's been some major progress. Much more than I initially expected. Yeah, they have carryover on some elements, but not on others, and it feels like shooting darts in the dark. Sometimes you have consistency, other times you don't. Yeah. I may be able to get my hands on a spare suit worn by the sponsor in the very near future. There's a spare suit? Yes, and I've almost pinpointed its location. All that's left is to refine the coordinates. Hiroko previously said the sponsor's invincibility came from that suit. If we could secure something similar, wouldn't that make us invincible as well? Where's the spare? We can look for it together. No, that won't work. I'll search for it myself. Why? 3 sets of eyes are faster than 1, right? Because I'm the only one who can find that place. Something terrible beyond all imagination may happen if someone other than me discovered it. So don't even try, understand? Her assertive tone made it clear that there would be no further discussion on the matter. Yeah, she's like, you can't know about the time leaping. Which, it really sucks if we were able to just look at Hiroko. Imagine, okay, so Kadaka said that he wanted to, like, stretch this game into, like, 400 routes. Like, he wanted to make 400 line defense. Imagine if there was a complete branch where you can look at Hiroko when she's doing something like this, and we can go parallel leap, and it just unlocks a whole nother set of routes where she's like, you know. Oh, we've got a bunch. What are we saying? What are we saying? And it's worse when the carryover doesn't happen with internal logic. Like absorbing Ato means mind control, except when it doesn't. Bonking Nigo means Goto comes out, except when Nigo just walks it off or breaks. Nigo was hit in a very specific way there. That one can almost be explained away because Hiroko is the one who bonks Nigo. And Hiroko would, if she knew about Goto, then she would know how to hit Nigo in a way to not activate Goto. Sira doesn't care for anything that doesn't advance the SDU's main goal, except when he lets Shion out on the beach. Well, that was him being convinced, you see. Something that could cause the usually placid Hiroko to get so worked up had to be extraordinary. Okay, I'll respect your wishes even if I don't understand them. It's for the best. Moving on. What's the plan for tomorrow and beyond? I need you two to continue your research. We're having a dire lack of good information right now. Don't forget to keep earning points in the game as well. Stay in 6th place or higher. Also, avoid situations that may end up with you dying to mere minions. As usual, we're going with safety first. If you accidentally die, I'll bring you back to life and kill you myself, Takumi. Why only me? Because if anyone will screw up, it's you. I'll be fine. Yugama's with me, and I'm not that bad of a fighter myself. You should be watching out for yourself. You were the first to die last time. Please, are you talking to me? I'm much stronger than the Hiroko you knew. Darmi and I can take out a commander or two by ourselves. Darmi, huh? Yugama's expression darkened at that. Hiroko, I just don't get it. Why would you team up with Darmi of all people? I'll be brutally honest. The fact that you're a team doesn't sit right with me. She loves her killing games. I can't imagine she won't at least try to sabotage our work if she ever finds out about it. Rest assured that she'll never find out. She's just my in-game partner. Nothing more, nothing less. I'm talking about the what-ifs right now. You can't guarantee that it won't happen. You really ought to dissolve your partnership with her. No, I'm not letting her out of my sight. She has an important role to play as well. I was going to say, yeah, she's keeping tabs on Darmi. Which is? I can't tell you. Why not? Shouldn't allies share as much information with each other as possible? Yugama continued to question Hiroko about her reason for teaming up with Darmi, but she kept quiet throughout.
Oh, of course, Hemo Anima is a flexible power, and if we believe in each other, we can do anything. Except when we're fighting Shion's robots, and we'll die even though our friendship is stronger than ever. Yeah, like, the whole point to that was the fact that you were absorbing all their Hemo Anima. Because you guys all went, yes, we will willingly go to our deaths to stop this from happening. But the power of friendship's not there. It's because they didn't have the pins. That's why. Hemo Anima doesn't work if you don't have the pin. Simple. The Alliance meeting ended on a slightly sour note because of that. It had been 4 days since the game started, and I had gotten used to fighting outside the academy. I would wander around town quietly in search of invaders and strike them down, using as little energy as possible. Oh, and of course, we don't see any other weird flexible effects of Hemo Anima from other SDU members in any route so far, right? Yeah. I mean, they can activate it and use it, but it's like, maybe we have been. Kako. And of course, Nozomi's rejection symptoms mean she'll die if not treated. Except the one time she just loses her Hemo Anima. Maybe Kako is activating her Hemo Anima in a weird way. Her, like, predictions and stuff. Maybe that's actually, like, her Hemo Anima. Detach yourself. It's just work. Detach yourself. It's just work. Take their lives. Detach yourself. It's just work. Nice. Seems like I'm in pretty good form today. I doubted I would end up in last place in the first round if I kept this up. But ensuring my survival alone wasn't enough to put me at ease. The ultimate goal of the Anti-Sponsor Alliance was to put an end to this game by killing the sponsor. What was the sponsor hoping to achieve by making us do this? I couldn't get that one thought out of my head as I cut down one invader after another. Yeah, like, if it is Ato, like I think it is, what does Ato get out of us killing all of the invaders? Is he trying to make it so that he'll be safe once he absorbs everyone else? Like, he absorbs everyone, and then he's like, yeah, but there's no more invaders left to, like, hurt me. Oh, we got another one. Once the time leaping was revealed, I actually had a theory where Kako's fortune-telling is her subconsciously remembering bits of previous time loops. That's... ooh, I like that theory. In a way, the sponsor and Serie were similar. Both were trying to make us fight against invaders. Except, Serie never ordered us to fight outside the academy. He always insisted we fought on the academy grounds. On the other hand, the rules laid down by the sponsor basically forbade us from doing so. They were designed to make us fight outside. The rules laid down by the sponsor basically forbade us from doing so. We can't fight on school grounds. We get no points on school grounds. But I can't give Ava back her mask because then people would want to kill her on school grounds. Why was the sponsor so determined to make us fight out here? Did they not want us using the Revivomatic? Dying outside meant our dead bodies couldn't be revived. You can't use the Revivomatic anyway. It's broken. Was that the sponsor's objective? To ensure that anyone who died would stay dead? Hey Takumi, when did your hands go on vacation? I was jolted back to reality by Yugama's teasing. Sorry, just thinking about something. It's dangerous to think and kill at the same time. There's a fine line between familiarity and carelessness. Keep your mind on the hunt for now. Don't forget that Hiroko warned you last night about getting killed. You're right. Sorry about that. I refocused my mind on the task at hand. With my sword in hand and my mind clear, I resumed the work of hunting down invaders. Yugama and I then spent
the better part of that morning killing together. Is the sponsor doing this to get everyone out of the school so they can do something? We returned to the academy a little past noon and immediately made our way to the leisure lounge. Yeah, don't worry about the Revive-O-Matic being broken. This route just sort of just forgets that that's the case. Yeah, like, they keep going, oh, if we're out here, then the Revive-O-Matic won't bring us back. The Revive-O-Matic won't bring you back anyway. Like, it's broken. It's been broken for like 20 days at this point. Longer than that. It's never explained. Great. There we checked our latest ranks. Oh yeah, I heard something. I heard that they are getting writers to help with Danganronpa 2x2. And they're getting the writers that helped with certain routes in this game. They're getting the people who helped with this route and this route to help them write 2x2. I don't know if it's a rumor or not, but that's certainly a choice. Yeah, the main scenario writer is Koizumi. I forgot his first name. Yeah, who wrote the Calamity route, the Conspiracy route. Hopefully being given, like, charge of a full game, they'll be able to do a little bit better. Kodaka's overseeing it, though? Yes. Like, he is not the main scenario writer, but he is overseeing the whole thing, which I'm very thankful for. Like, he will make sure that it's done well. Honestly, even a bunch of the Revive-O-Matic rules are very fickle. Like, when it works and when it doesn't, it's so inconsistent. Yeah, like, they're like, hey, you can't die outside of school grounds because the drone can't get to you in time. But you can go out and get everyone killed on an expedition. And you just lose half of your materials and come back. Even though you're off school grounds and you could be, like, on the other side of the fucking continent. And it's like, yeah, no, you're close enough. There we checked our latest ranks. I'm in 4th place and Yugamu's in 6th. Wow. Go Tsubasa. Our positions had slipped from the first day, but we were still within the top bracket. Since it was already the 4th day, it was unlikely we would tumble all the way to the bottom this round, unless something catastrophic happened. And Shoma's still at the bottom.
Shoma's currently in last place.
I told myself not to look at the other positions, but my eyes naturally drifted to the last spot. I mean, I was more so thinking, hey, remember when Moko was being stabbed in the Box of Calamity route? Yeah, don't ask why the Revive-O-Matic didn't grab her. Yeah, like, with like, Karada's death and Shoma's... No, not Shoma's death. Shoma's death was different. But with, like, Karada's death and all that, it kind of made sense, because it's like, hey, they are strung up and they are slowly being bled to death. So by the time they have died and the drone would come for them, they've lost too much blood. But yeah, Moko, like, got stabbed, and why didn't the drone just immediately come after her? And don't say she lost too much blood. The drone should have gone off automatically upon vitals going out. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Like, Kurata makes sense because she was slowly bled out. So she would have lost too much blood by the time the drone got to her. But Moko was like stabbed in the back, immediately killed. So why would it not be like flying into the friggin' cafeteria? Speaking of leaderboard positions.
Tsubasa's is surprisingly high.
Yeah. She was clearly holding her teammates back yesterday. You don't have to mind me. Go on and get more points for yourselves. Tsubasa, you promised not to say that anymore. Looking out for one another is what teammates do. No wrestler worth their salt abandons their tag partners to get ahead in the match. She's likely benefiting from the point sharing system. What point sharing system? What? You haven't noticed? Like, we had an entire ending revolve around Takumi killing himself and getting revived over and over. So it's not like the drone doesn't work inside the school. Yeah. Yeah. I think it's more so with how you die. Like, Moko is a strange case. But, like, if you die quickly, the drone gets activated and comes after you. But if you die and they don't sense enough hemoanima, the drone doesn't do anything. There's a way to earn points in this game without killing any invaders yourself. Yagama took out a notepad and started drawing some sort of diagram on it. Let's say, for example, a 10-point enemy appears in front of you. You kill that enemy by yourself. You gain 10 whole points. But if I help you in the fight, I gain a percentage of those 10 points. Could be a 50-50 or 80-20 split, depending on the situation. It all hinges on how much each person contributed to the fight. Simply joining the fight earns you at least 10% of the points. Tsubasa's hemoanima is very versatile, and so I'm sure she's earning points by supporting the others. So every member of the team gets some credit as long as they work together, like in sports. A strange but fitting comparison. Weaker players earn points by focusing their efforts on supporting others. Stronger players gain support by offering to share points with those who do. This game may not be about pure combat prowess, but how well we work together. We're being tested on our teamwork in a killing game? A killing game usually pits participants against each other, but the rules for this one clearly lend itself to fostering teamwork. Had this been implemented to adjust the difficulty of the game to our level? Or did the sponsor have some ulterior motive? Yeah, and I can say that Moko won't be the only case where this is very inconsistent. Lovely. I returned to my room, unable to quash the indescribable wave of nausea threatening to bowl me over. What should I do this afternoon? I was in my room trying to figure out what to do in the time I had before the nightly meeting. My role in the anti-sponsor alliance was to find out the identity of the sponsor, but it's not as easy as it sounds. I felt like I needed clearer direction. Like, where was I supposed to even start? Give her back her fucking mask. If only I had a hint of sorts to help me get the ball rolling. I guess I'll just have to ask around. Asking around for information would be the best way to find clues that might shed more light on the matter. Asking around. Yes, that's what I'll do today. Is Takumi just a fucking asshole? The others would surely be shocked to see the most unpopular guy in school right now approaching them out of the blue. But I can't just hole up in my room all day without at least trying something. I steeled myself before dashing out of the room. Okay, steeled. Takumi. Tsubasa lowered her eyes awkwardly when I called out to her. I'm sorry for abandoning you the other day. Did everything turn out alright after that? Yeah, I managed to walk away with my life somehow. Yugamu and I are a team now. I'm just glad you're safe. I don't want to see any more of my friends dying. Though that means Shuma's in trouble for the first round, huh? Why? He's not taking part in the game at all. Takamaru's been pulling out all the stops to invite him, but he refused to even leave his room. I see. Shuma's probably going to be the first to die if things continue like this. We could save him if we took down the sponsor before that happened. Tsubasa, do you happen to know anything about the sponsor? I'm trying to find out their true identity. That's a question I'd like to answer myself. Why'd they show up and make us take part in this killing game? None of it makes any sense. Takami's personality is exactly what the game needs it to be in the moment. Seriously. This is bliss! Whoa, who just shouted? It is I, Darmy, and I'm shouting because this is the happiest I've ever been. Killing game? Check. Mistress Hiroko's lapdog? Check. Killing and killing and killing every day and night? Check, check, and check. I'm Mrs. Hiroko's loyal lapdog in a killing game. What else does a person need to be happy in life? Just thinking about how I'm gonna wring the innards out of those invaders tomorrow releases so many endorphins into my brain, I might just pass out from sheer pleasure. Yeah. Darmy was enjoying the current situation with every fiber of her being. I still couldn't understand why Hiroko would team up with someone like that. Look at her, she's fucking deranged. Hiroko has to keep an eye on her. Alright, let's go to fucking Ava and have her go, did you bring it? And Takumi goes, bring what? Ava was in her cell, looking as dejected as I left her. She was clearly still aghast at not being able to get her mask back. Do not speak to me as if we were friends. I'll never, ever forgive you for sending Lady Kurata to her dismal death. Begone, accursed Grim Reaper, and live and give Lady Kurata back to me. Calm down, Kyoshika. I'm sorry, Takumi, but Kyoshika's still very angry about what happened, so... I knew it wasn't popular, but actually having such vitriol spewed directly in my face was a sobering experience. Hey, Takamaru, can I have a minute? I'm gathering information about the sponsor right now, and...
Sorry, man, I ain't got nothing to say to you. Just bad luck these days. Everything you touch turns to ashes.
Bad luck, huh? Just part of being the school jinx, I guess. Info about the sponsor's identity? Oh my, are you investigating that too? Huh? Too? As in, you're also looking into this? You bet. I even tried to film a day-in-the-life documentary of the sponsor some time ago. Day in the life?
No.
First, I made a camera with the Giftomatic. Then I tailed the sponsor around for 24 hours. That way, if they ever revealed their face during that time, we'd catch it on film, right? And did you? Oh, I wish. They clinged that spacesuit like it was the championship belt itself. How is it possible to carry out any sort of daily routine with that suit on? What about food? Oh, the sponsor doesn't eat. Doesn't eat? Yeah, I never saw them eat or sleep even once. They just kept buzzing out orders to their bee underlings day in, day out. The sponsor can stay active for 24 hours without any food or sleep? It's not unbelievable to me, but Moko wasn't the type to tell tall tales. We're dealing with a real main event headliner here. Better be ready for a Royal Rumble if you're trying to unveil their real identity. Okay, I've collected quite a bit of information. I learned a lot and was glad I'd mustered up the courage to talk to everyone. Did you really learn that much? I had to put the information down in a notebook. I prepared for the nightly meeting.
You never will then.
I gotta stop soon. For the Anti-Sponsor Alliance, the bedtime announcement was now a call to action instead of a reminder to rest. It's time for us to gather and report on the day's findings. So now we know it's highly possible the sponsor doesn't eat or sleep. And still manages to be so powerful. They should just quit sponsoring killing games and go make a killing in the business world instead. Who wouldn't be impressed by a corporate soldier who can work all day and night? There's neither the time nor place to be joking around. It's precisely the time and place to be funny. Morbid humor is the best way to deal with morbid situations. That's just how strong the enemy we're up against is. Right, Hideko? This sponsor person is an enigma. Stays active for 24 hours without any sort of nutritional replenishment. Are we dealing with a robot? We can't rule out that possibility considering what little we know of their identity. Be that as it may, I commend you for a job well done. That was remarkable work for a person of your intelligence. Thanks, but can I get something other than a backhanded compliment once in a while? Was that a joke? It must be. Your entire existence is one. Well, aren't you something yourself? Allow me to share my additional findings on the bee's anatomy next. I got down to business today by dismembering the bee to its smallest parts. Some interesting truths were uncovered as a result. Despite a tough and grandiose appearance, it doesn't quite have the hardiness to match. The joints snap out of place if you even look at them wrong, and the stinger comes off without much effort as well. It's as fragile as life itself. But it can't be so weak. These bees killed Kurata like it was nothing. Their bodies were likely enhanced by some supernatural means when they were still alive. Yeah, they did seem to be glowing. Supernatural. In other words, hemoanima. The ability to move around without needing to eat or rest. Hemoanima enhanced bees. The more we tried to pry into the sponsor's business, the more of their uncanny strengths we seemed to discover. But none of these prove that the sponsor themselves was impossible to defeat. If we could just find a way to get them out of that invincibility suit. Last but not least, let's see what Hiroko has to tell us. Did you find that spare suit you talked about? Yes, I pinpointed the location yesterday. If all goes well, I should be able to get my hands on the suit by tomorrow. Really? I honestly wasn't expecting to find it so soon either. Once we actually have it, uncovering a weakness or two should be trivial work. Unfortunately for the sponsor, their invader hunt is about to draw to a premature close. An end to this abominable invader hunt seemed like a dream, but Hiroko seemed confident the odds were in our favor. Anything we can do to help you secure the spare suit? Quite a lot. In fact, I venture to say I couldn't possibly recover the suit without your help. The suit is located somewhere to the south of this campus. Actually, getting the suit is going to be the easy part. The thing is, if the bees flying around find out what we're doing, all our efforts will go down the drain. Because then the sponsor will realize what we're up to. That's why we're going to need a little bit of creative prep work to hoodwink those roaming bees. With that preface, Hiroko shared with us a brief outline of her plan. Our operation commences at 7 a.m. tomorrow. The three of us here, plus Darmy, will head south in the direction of town. Once we're somewhere in the vicinity of this area, we'll start hunting down invaders. As we do, we'll destroy the ruins around there in the flashiest way possible, kicking up as much dust and ash as we can. I'll use a sudden drop in visibility as camouflage to secretly move to the base, and to the place with the spare suit, without being discovered by the bees. We'll meet up once I find the suit, and rush back to school to examine it until we can discover its weaknesses. After we ascertain a way to destroy the invincibility suit, it's showdown time with the sponsor. Hiroko's plan was simple but bold. She would absolutely end everything tomorrow if circumstances allowed, both the invader hunt and the sponsor themselves. Will you help me, Takumi and Yugamu? An earnest plea for help from Hiroko without her usual barbs was a straight yes from me. I nodded vigorously. Of course I'll help. Let's get that suit and bring down the sponsor to get... I'm against this plan. I won't be joining it. What's gotten into you, Yugamu? Is there something wrong with the plan? Nothing wrong with the plan, per se. What's wrong is one of the participants. Hiroko, why are you letting Darmy join the operation tomorrow? You've been insisting all this time she's nothing but your in-game partner, and not a member of the anti-sponsor alliance. She's very strong. She'll be useful in combat. That's nice, but what guarantee is there she won't turn around and slit our throats after learning of the plan? She lives and breathes killing games. I can already picture her lunging at us in unrestrained anger when she finds out we're trying to put a stop to her beloved game. You're overthinking this. She'll be too engrossed in the game to even notice what we're doing. That's my point, see? It's counterproductive to let someone so engrossed with killing games into our confidence. I disagree. I'm bringing her along tomorrow by hook or by crook. I have my reasons. Oh? Such as? The discussion was leading nowhere. Neither Hiroko nor Yugamu seemed willing to compromise. Tomorrow's operation would be aborted if we didn't find a way to break the stalemate. I had to do something. I'm afraid I have to take Yugamu's side this time, Hiroko. We're putting our lives on the line tomorrow. Yet at the same time, you're trying to involve someone outside of the Alliance. You can't blame us for feeling hesitant. Even you think so. She averted her eyes and bit on her lips. Fine. I won't ask for your help anymore. I'll get the suit myself. Hold on. I'm not finding fault with you or anything. Reached out quickly and grabbed Hiroko's hand before she could leave the room. We understand you have secrets you can't fully share with us. And we know you have your reasons. But can't you at least tell us something? It has to be something out of the ordinary, right? You're not the type to insist on doing things your way for mere selfish reasons. And how are you so sure I'm not? Because you trusted me, so I trust you too. It was Hiroko who trusted me and brought me out when everyone else was shunning me and calling me a jinx. If she needed help, I wanted to do everything in my power to help her. I quietly pleaded with Hiroko while intensely staring at her in the eyes, praying hard that she would trust and lean on me. And then... It was a sigh of resignation. The trouble with your generic face is how it completely disarms me when you're spouting the occasional hero-like rhetoric. Very well. You'll have a full explanation on why I must bring Darmy along. Really? Yes, but not here. Outside. I'll be waiting for you on the roof. Come alone. With that, she exited the room. But her wanting to meet with me alone would mean... Oh, for the love of murder. I'm the outcast now, eh? I don't mind. Go ahead, talk me. I'll be right here, keeping your bed warm for you until you return. Yeah, thanks. I'll be right back I'll be right back after I hear what she has to say. Also, don't touch my bed. No promises. Please, promise. I left Yugamu behind in my room and went out to the roof. Oh, this is where I'll have to stop. But thank you to anyone who tunes in. Hope you enjoyed. Good night. Slurp well. And don't hide things from your friends. Tell them what's really bothering you.